How you doing? Yeah, follow Clint. I mean, the Tool Collector 72. Oh, how's everybody going? What's your day like today? We're good in the neighborhood over here. All right. Let's see. Whoop. Looks like it's gonna be one of those days again, guys. We're gonna have one of those days because I cannot see the live chat. Let me switch. Let me see. I'm gonna go on my other YouTube channel and see if we can get to see the live chat here. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Cause this is weird, guys. I think it's the app that's killing me right now. So maybe if I do this, I have to go on my phone before we do anything, so we can see what you guys are saying. All right, let's bring this up. There it is. Perfect. I think I got you. Hi, Belle. How's it going? All right, so I got you guys on the chat. Yeah. Clinton AI bot. Oh, I have it. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you me wearing the diabetes shirt with Alfred Brimley. I think his name was Wilford Brimley. That's it. Wilford Brimley. You guys got to see this. This is hilarious. Diabetes. He's got to find that shirt. You guys are gonna laugh. I gotta find that shirt because I don't know where it is. It's got to be somewhere. I know there's a picture of me wearing the Wilford Brimley shirt. Hold on. Oh, here it is. This is me wearing the Wilford Brimley shirt. Diabetes. I have it somewhere. Hey, Matt. Only 68 here. Yeah, let's see. It's right now it's 84 here. So there's that. One Hardy stash. Who's got the Hardy stash? Me? Nah. I'm gonna start shaving it down now to stubble. 5 o'clock shadow for me. Starting maybe tomorrow. I'm gonna get rid of the beard. It's starting to get too warm for me. So there's that. Hey, we got a mail call today. I just got a package in. So this is today's package. Clint, hopefully you like this one. So we got the S-Wing jab saw with utility blade. I finally pulled the trigger on this one. I also got the one with the putty knife too, with the like the painter's tool. So I like this. This is pretty neat. I figured it's time to get that. I also got this today. The vessel, this kind of bit holder, the one that goes like this. And you can use it as a T-handle. And then, I think, is that it? Yeah, I think that might have been it. Yeah, I bought the putty knife one. I only bought it because, how you doing, Roy Hips official? I bought the one with the putty knife too because there was only like 2 or 3 left in stock of each one of these, the jab saw and the putty knife. I think it said one was like 3 or 4 or something like that. The other one was like 2 or 3. So I said, you know what? Before they go out of stock, I might as well just buy one, or both of them. They have the one too that's they have the putty knife, the jab saw, and there was a third one, but that I didn't really need. Yes, I'm going to be doing a Harbor Freight monthly tool haul video. I didn't do the Snap-on Mac tools last month because there wasn't much to buy, but there's going to be one this much, but it's going to be May and June tool truck haul, and that's going to be this coming after July 4th because I got the USA stuff going on this week. So today's the live. Yes, the last 2 days was all USA stuff. Tomorrow is going to be USA stuff 250, and then Friday is going to be more USA 250, and then Saturday I might do something. I don't know what. I haven't thought about Sunday, so it's going to be like 4 days of 250 USA stuff, and then Saturday I have no idea. I gotta say, this past month for June, I gotta say Harbor Freight was probably well stocked. I got a lot of shit on Harbor Freight during the month of June. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I can't think of it. I can't think of anything else. Jeff shared a pic of Mako. Oh yeah, I saw that. Jeff sent me the picture. I saw it. I have the Craftsman. Do you guys have any tool related barbecue set stuff? Like I got the old Craftsman ones with the acetate handle. It was a spatula, a pair of tongs, and a fork. I think that's all it was. I think it was just 3 pieces, or 2 spatulas, a fork, and a thong. I can't remember. I haven't used it in a while. Do you guys have the Craftsman one? I'm thinking about getting the Mako one. Matt says, no worries, poor me, nursing a tool budget, trying to make some money, yeah. Gabriella Pua, hi, I'm Verity, your personal assistant friend. Ask me anything you want, I know everything. Nice job. Craftsman and Klein. Yeah, Klein has one, huh? Yeah. Oh, so I got the Yellowstone barbecue glove. Yeah, those, I gotta get that stuff. I know, I think they have like a barbecue set too, like with tongs and spatulas and stuff like that. Bro, Gabriel says, bro, I speak Spanish for info. Laugh out loud. Yeah, yo también hablo español. So that's that. I said I speak Spanish too. Yeah, so K. Hey, you know what? Anytime you say K, I say so. Because if you do that, that's cheesy. Queso. XD queso. Yeah, I'm fluent in Spanish. I can read, write in Spanish. So you can't get that past me. I learned that when I was a kid. And then I learned better like in school too when I was in high school. I took Spanish class. Easy A. Es una mierda, Gabriel. Beer Group says I can only eat in Spanish. Yeah, I can eat in Spanish a lot too. Let's go to Taco Bell. You not only do you eat in Spanish there, you go to the bathroom in Spanish after that too. Blow up the toilets. Freaking Taco Bell. You know, actually, when there was this Mexican restaurant when I was a kid, oh my God, it's una mentira. There was a Mexican restaurant that we used to go to. It was called Casa Lupita, and let me tell you, that place was murder. And I was a kid, you know what I mean? Holy crap. That was. I see. I don't have those issues like a lot of people do with Taco Bell, but my God, this restaurant, every single time, you felt that sucker. It came out the mouth though. I had to have a bucket next to me every time I ate that. But it was one of my favorite restaurants. You know, when I was a kid, it was good. Gabrielle says I need to run. Where are you running to? To Taco Bell? Make a run for the border? Get a burrito. Get a custom-made burrito. Oh. The sound baby food. Yeah. I wish my freaking chats would show up. I don't know why the chats aren't showing up on the on my tablet here. Yeah, the restroom is there's a line outside the door going to the restroom. You ever go to a nasty McDonald's restroom? Ugh. I've seen some of those, and I was like, I'm getting out of here. The problem is in the tax. Hey, listen, I live in Massachusetts, so there's a lot of tax here. Can't run away from that either. Can't wait to leave this friggin' state. So, what do you guys think of that vessel screwdriver? I think this is pretty neat. I've been wanting this for a while. It's on sale. It's like $2 off. I said, you know what? It's time. It's time I got it. It was like I think it's like $23. It comes with this bit. I'm pretty sure this is probably a JIS bit. Made in Japan. And I like it because it becomes a 1/4-inch driver, socket driver. You just pull up the thing, turn it into a T-handle. Yeah. That says I placed many a Sloan valves in fast food places. It's like a Rolodex etched. Yeah. Can't imagine what you'll do with that afterwards. This is what makes you unstuck there. If you're constipated, this will make you unconstipated. There we go. T-handle. 5 vessel. Made in Japan. Yeah, I like it. Like I don't even know why I've held out, but you know what? I'll tell you this. I have something like this, but the Bessel ball grip version of this. Hold on, let me get it for you. I bought this last year on AliExpress, and I really like it. It's a pretty neat screwdriver. I just gotta find it somewhere in here. Here it is. So it comes with a removable blade. So you can put this in any screwdriver. And there it is. Matt says, I finally done with tub surrounds. I had to say no at the 6th one. Back to receptacles for tool money. That's right. Yeah, bro, give some context. Well, the context is you got to shove this in somewhere. You saw that one on one of those talking hard hand channels. Yeah. You need a mic. It might not. Hold on. Let me see. Let me pump up the volume here. Oh, that's why. On low. Medium. All right. Hey Tim, how's it going, buddy? Tim's my son-in-law. He's talking on my daughter's channel. Context of what the place is like. What place? It was a lie. Laugh out loud. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, see, this one's got a little bit of a thicker shaft, by a little bit, not much. But this part's the same. They really stretch out there so you can get the bit in. Let me try the bit on this one, because you know what? There it is. There it is. Clint says, sounds good there when you go for tools. So now basically I got two of these bad boys, just in different form factors. And that's one I can actually use anywhere. Actually, watch this. All right, watch this, guys. Now we have the Frankenwearer that can do the same thing. Let's put the 1-inch bit in the Frankenwearer. The Frankenwearer lives. By the way, I've been using this screwdriver a lot lately, and this thing's pretty awesome. It's still pretty rock solid. The Frankenweenie, yep. So, do you guys? All right, here's a question for you guys. I'm gonna ask you guys, and you guys are probably gonna say yes. Let's have a little monster. Takes a little sip. Belly things, rocking it, haha. All right. So the Frankenwearer, we did the Frankenwearer live on the channel. Do you guys want to make the Frankenwearer part 2? Should we make the Frankenwearer part 2? What do you guys think? The Frankenwearer or not? Clint says yes. Yes, Matt. You want to do it? Watch this, Matt. This is the one I got yesterday. Should we? Frankenwearer part 2. But this one's going to be even better. We bought this. Where is it? This one's going to be a ratcheting edition. We can make Frankenwearer ratchet edition. So we can have, just like Klein, make it with the wall, or we can do that one in the future. I think I'll do that with the DeWalt, because the Centrifix doesn't have the magnetic thing where the DeWalt does. We can do that. Do you guys want to do this today? We got Clint that said yes. Gabriel Poor said no. Roy Hips Official says yes. I'm gonna put boiling. I got a good idea how to do it. Let me just get this out. So we still have the old shaft that was in here. So we know how far this goes really far into the ball here. This is the same screwdriver. All right. We're going to make Frankenwearer part 2, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go boil some water. I got an idea. I came up with this the other day. So we're going to boil water, and we're going to put it in a glass, and then we're going to put bring the boiling water down here. We're going to dip the Vera ball grip, because Vera doesn't make a ball grip multi-bit driver, which is kind of weird because they make plenty of multi-bit drivers as it is. I just got to get a pan, little pan. Oh man, let me see. So we're going to get this one. This is perfect. And we're gonna make Frankenwearer part 2, guys. It's gonna be nice. I thought gut was the trick. Well, we're gonna do both. We're gonna do the no tiki tiki, no ton ton ton. Sahud. No boorishness. There's no boorishness here, Gabriella Poole. All right. So I'm going to boil the water. I got the water on in the pot. There it is. The heat gun, I don't know. I think it was a kind of a combination of everything. You know what it was? I think was the. I'm pretty sure it was a lot of the linesmen's smacking it with that 3-pound Doyle sledge. I mean, yeah, maybe that, you know, that might have softened up the screwdriver a little bit, but I think, honestly, I think it was a combination of things. Let me get a glass. I just can't burn my friggin' hand. I get a nice tall glass of glassiness. There we go. I'm going to use this glass. We're going to boil the water, and we're going to make the Frankenwear. I don't think we need brake cleaner. I think we're good. But we got a glass. I mean, the heat. We can try the heat gun after too. I mean, we'll just dip it in there, and then let it soften up for like 5-10 minutes, and then do the linesmans with the thing, and just bang the thing out, the whole shaft, the blade. I think that's the best way to go. Yeah, I don't know. I think the brake cleaner is not good for that, the rubber of the ball grip either. I think because the rubber, I mean, doesn't brake cleaner disintegrate rubber? So I think the brake cleaner would be a no-go on that one. Hey Jimmy, how's it going? We're gonna make the Frankenwear part 2. We're about to start. So I just put the water in the pot. We're gonna put it in a glass. I'm gonna bring it downstairs. We're gonna make a ratcheting Frankenwear part 2. Frankenwear part 2. We're gonna do the linesmans again because it worked last time. Yeah, we're gonna soften it though. That's what we want to do. We want to make sure the plastic is nice and soft. Yep, and it's gonna be green. So we're gonna have more green. Like I gotta say, like I said, the Frankenwear part 1 turned out to be absolutely awesome. I gotta get a slide hammer. I don't have a slide hammer, Matt. I would love one. I want to get either the Maddox one. I think that's the one I want to get the most. Is the Maddox one, because it's a rebrand, and some of the tool trucks use that same rebrand from the Maddox ones. I know Pittsburgh's got one too, but I might just get the Maddox. So we'll probably just stick to the Maddox. So we just gotta wait for this water to stop boiling and doing its thingy thing. And we're gonna make Frankenwear part 2. This is gonna be fun, guys, because this time at least we know what we're doing. Like last time, we didn't know what we're doing. Yeah, well, I mean, we could have messed it up. I mean, I could have messed it up last time too. Like, there's that. But this time around, we know a little bit, you know, better now what we have to do. We're gonna have to cut it on the bandsaw again. But this time I want to put something underneath the, like where it tapers off, so it doesn't like go crooked. Clint says, question, I'm having valve cover gaskets replaced. I need to buy parts. What are great gaskets and best part stores? Rock Auto. Try Rock Auto. Clint. Watch pot never boils. Yeah, we had it boiling last time. Gabrielle Poole, hey, I'm underage. Everything I say is humor. Please don't take it the wrong way or seriously. Yeah, no, we're good. We're all good. We're all good, Gabriel. Yeah, so yeah, we got the stove on, Gabriel. Roy, look at that. We got the stove on. You're already starting to see a little bubblage, kind of. Getting pins and bushings out of the old S10 Chevys, always use a sledgehammer. If I couldn't get an air hammer in it with a sledgehammer, I took it out every time. Did you, with the punch? Do it with the punch. Punching a sledge. I see a little bit of smoke coming out, like the little steamy smoke coming out of the pot. Heck yeah, buddy. With the vice, yeah, but the linesmans were really good. They worked perfect. I had a good grab on it and just smashing the crap out of it with the 3-pound sledge. It's Vortec 5.3 is easy to work on at least. Matt says, I need a local store like O'Reilly. Yeah, you know what? Go to O'Reilly's because O'Reilly really is one of the best parts stores. Yeah, go to O'Reilly's to Clint. I get a lot of stuff from O'Reilly's too. Napa's good too, but I like O'Reilly's better. To be honest with you, if you're going to go for parts, O'Reilly's the best one between all the stores that I've noticed. Old folks' advice, yep. Did I forget? Gabriel says, did I forget? A little shit like me. Oh, I see. BFDI, I don't know what that means. Clint says, okay, thank you. Matt says, my Beater Explorer, you have to disassemble the entire top end to do valve cover gaskets, which are leaking, who cares? Timmy says, Clint, if you are picking something up from Napa, grab some Carlisle. Green handled Carlisle now. Roy says, Clint, we buy that stuff at work at AutoZone, and O'Reilly never had any issues. Yeah, I say O'Reilly's is really awesome. They do a good job, you know. But keep your receipts too, because you never know. Oh, we're getting a little bit of bubblage. Starting to pop up again. Yeah, good. Definitely, I agree with Matt. Get the OEM stuff. You don't want to get anything. When it comes to something like that, you definitely want OEM. Get OEM. If it's available. Always go for the OEMs. Because you never know. I'm going to bring this doggy pod hot pot thing just to be able to grab the glass of hot water. Yeah, I mean, you can even if you wanted to, if you weren't gonna, if you had to wait, if you were patient enough and wasn't in a rush, I would say go to Rock Auto. Also, that's another good option. But I know lately they've been having some issues, so I can't really speak for some of those people. Yeah, those stores can order even if not non-stock. Did you do the artwork behind you? Yes, I do art sometimes. Mr. and Mrs. I do paint. I used to draw comic books when I was younger. Back in the younger days. I used to draw comic books, draw pictures. Did a lot of things. Just to pass the time. Okay, starting to boil. Here we go. Let's get a little bit more boilage in. We're going to get it as hot as we can get, and then we're going to use the hot pot holder. Matt says Rock Auto helped me out a lot. They can send me 4 rotors and a full set of pads for the price of 1 rotor at the store. Yeah, but they also have like coupons and stuff online, like with O'Reilly's, AutoZone, and Advanced Auto Parts. If you buy a certain amount of money, there's always a like a discount code. We have boilage, Clint. That's right. We're gonna wait a little bit. We want it boiling, raging boiling. It's boiling now, but we want it raging boiling. Yeah, Clint says he needs it ASAP. So yeah, definitely O'Reilly's. Go O'Reilly's. O'Reilly's Auto Parts. Alright. I hope the glass doesn't break with the heat. I'm sure it'll be fine. No discount code brings it down to 20% off the price total. Yeah, I always get, like, when I do stuff at those things, I always usually buy online so I can get the discount codes. That's how I get like good prices on brakes and rotors and stuff when I do brakes and rotors. Get the whole shebang on one-shot deal. But sometimes, like say Advanced Auto Parts, if you buy sometimes they'll give you a limit. So when I did last week, when I did the wife's the coils, they gave you 20. If you spend over $100, they give you 20% off. But here's the caveat: they only will deduct a maximum discount of $50. So what I ended up doing was I separated the transactions into 4 different transactions for the 4 coils. So I did 1 coil, 1 coil, 1 coil, 1 coil. So I got 20% off that way. Jimmy says it's going to be getting really hot in the next couple of days. We're in the heat. Yeah, we are too. It's going to be 100 degrees tomorrow. Roy says I need some swag for my new workshop. Anyone know where a fella could hunt some Klein Knipex vessel and other tool posters and stuff? There's actually metal sign. Honestly, if you look at the shop, I'll show you when I get back downstairs, Roy. I have some metal signs and stuff that I got on, believe it or not, AliExpress and Temu. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait a little bit, but it's not too bad. I think I had one. Some of the stuff came like in a week and a half. The other one like 2 weeks. Clint says need a Milwaukee or Yeti insulated tumbler. Yeah. Matt says my Explorer brakes cost me $120 for road. Wow, that's cheap. I gotta do the rear brakes on wifey's car, and I gotta do the front brakes on mine this year. So we'll do that. They have clearance of Yeti if you got an REI store around you, Clint. Jimmy says. All right, I think we're good now. I'm gonna pour this scalding hot water into the glass. I can't hold. I gotta be careful. This thing is boiling like a mofo. All right, there we go. Since it was just water, the pot is still clean. All right. Here we go. Yeah. I found some stuff. Yeah, but Roy, you gotta be like, seriously, like $3 to $4, even $5 stuff like metal signs. There was some really good stuff on and I got it. I got like a Snap-on sign, a Mac Tools. I got a Milwaukee little flag. I'm going downstairs now so I can show you, Roy. Oh yeah, you meant for the screwdriver. Nah, I'm good in the glass. Just gotta be careful because my knee's acting up right now, so I'm going slow down the stairs here. Real slow. All right, perfect. I'm gonna throw the screwdriver in here, and we're gonna soften it up. All right. Now all we're going to do is just let it sit there and soften up. Then we're going to we'll get this ready. we'll get the sledge, and we'll get the linesman's. Smack the crap out of that. So now we're ready to go. All right. Matt says the women's Civic was $200 for 4 rotors and pads. They were OEM Honda ones made in Japan. Nice. Yeah, I got last year on my brakes, not for 4 brakes, but just the 2 brakes, 2 rotors. I paid like around $225, and my wife's was probably the same, so it wasn't bad. Hey Roy, here we go. So I bought that on, I think, Temu, and I think I bought these on AliExpress. So I got Snap-on Mac. Yeah, I got that Man Cave one at Hobby Lobby. The Ford at Hobby Lobby. My friend Eric sent me that. My kids sent me that one. Craftsman sent me that one. My kids got me Grandpa's Workshop and that other one. And I got that on eBay, the Klein Tools. Let me turn on the lights. Because I forgot to do that today. I forgot to turn on the lights. The Craftsman neon light sign. Let's turn on the Man Cave sign. And the Ford sign, because I'm a Ford guy. Even though I'm frustrated with Ford, I still love Ford. So there it is. So the Ford is lit, the Man Cave is lit, and the CE tool den is lit. So we're all good on that. Yeah, Matt, you got a hell of a deal on that. Yeah, I've been buying a lot of stuff lately on AliExpress. Like, there's a lot of things you can get like that's kind of like really rare to find, like on Amazon and stuff. And I'll go to AliExpress. I mean, Click can verify that. Like, we got some tools from Vessel Tools that are very kind of like, I have a video on it. Obscure Vessel Tools from AliExpress. So yeah, you can find some really good stuff over there. Yeah, so you can find some really good stuff there, but you just gotta, sometimes you gotta wait. Like, I've had stuff in like a matter of days up to a month. Like, it can take a month depending on who you order, where it's coming from. But here's the pipe vise packaging for the pipe vise. We're gonna get that ready. Oh, we gotta get drill bits too. Let's go get we're just gonna use a 1/4-inch drill bit. And moved everything around recently, so let's try. Yeah, this one. We'll use this one. We'll use the Hercules. We're gonna repeat the process we did last time with the. We're gonna mark it with the painter's tape on the drill bit, so we don't have to drill too far. Yep, Clint. Yep, we had the Year of the Horse, and we got that like weird looking, like Megadora looking style of screwdriver. Hold on, let me show you guys. It's called the AW something something model. This one right here. This is kind of a weird one because I've never seen this one before until I saw it on AliExpress. Matt says person scrapped the Ford Edge is only worth $5,000. So this one is from AliExpress. This is made in Japan vessel. It has this huge bit holder. I mean, this thing's even bigger than a Central Fix. It has wobble and it pops out. So you can use the vessel bit holder by itself, and then you can put like other bits in here. So for example, here is a 6-inch Craftsman Phillips bit. It does have a good hold though. Like, there's no wobble in it, but it is a pain to get out. This has one ball detent. I gotta say, this is nice. This one has wobbled in it though. Not much wobble, but it still has wobble. So, but I mean, this is what they want you to do. And it does have a bolster, so you can put a wrench on it if you needed to. but it does have wobble on the bit, and it locks in pretty good. But to getting the bit out of this bit holder is a nightmare sometimes. See, this thing holds the bit too well. I might have to like that's what she said. Yeah, Clint. Yeah, it is. Listen, I had to put pliers on it last time to get the bit out. I have to do it again because I can't get it out. This thing locks in the bit, and I don't know, man. This thing's in there pretty good. Trying to get this. I wish I had like another hand. Well, I'll have to put it on the vise. I'll get it out. There it is. It's because you have to pull this thing up like extra. So see how this is? Your natural inclination is usually to go up like this high, but you got to actually go up like an extra level, like to get it up. It's kind of a pain in the ass, to be honest. But I mean, it locks the bit in really good, so you're not gonna lose it. Yeah, well, it doesn't have the top striking cap, so. But yeah, we're going to be doing a video on this one because this is an obscure model. Still in there. I'm going to give it a few more minutes. Then we'll get it out. It's going to soften up just enough. Let me get the drill. Do I have the drill here? Yes. The drill is here. We'll use the Milwaukee drill again. Put a 2.0 battery. We're just gonna get a 1/4-inch bit and just go call it a day. We just gotta find the 1/4-inch. And was it the 1/4-inch I had? Yeah, right? Let me measure with the old one. Yeah, 1/4-inch. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? We're making Frankenwear Part 2, Jeff. So we got the Frankenwear in the boiling water, softening it up. So, Jeff, this time we're using the pipe vise. We're going to make a ratcheting screwdriver. And, Jeff, I got to say, since we've made this in a couple of weeks, I've been using this a lot. And I got to say, this thing has been outstanding. Like, it's really that good. So I figured this time we got to go big or go home. We're going ratcheting this time. We're going to do like a Klein thing. We're going to make it a ratcheting screwdriver. Frankenwear 2, guys. 2. I'm gonna post this on the Instagram and tag Vera. They definitely need to make one of these bad boys. Let me feel the screwdriver. Yeah, that's getting pretty hot now. Let me try to get you guys in on the action over here, so you guys don't miss a thing. All right, let's turn the camera over there. All right, we're gonna get ready to do this, guys. Welcome to Carlos After Dark. home of the homemade Frankenweras, modifying on live streams. All right, I'm gonna put the tape around the drill bit. So we're gonna go halfway. I only want to go halfway, about the halfway point of the pipe vise. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go halfway. So that's gonna be our stopping point. So just this much. Hey Dan, how you doing? We're making Frankenwear Part 2. So this has been phenomenal. We've been using it for the last couple of weeks and it's been awesome. Like I've used it for heavy torquing, light torquing. So far so good. So now we have this Vera screwdriver in boiling water, and we're putting the pipe vise ratcheting attachment halfway. Yeah, that's all. That's what I always say. Exactly, Dan. But if you do the other hole, you can only go 33% in. You know what that is? 33%, Dan? That's a third of the way in. We only need to go a third of the way in. All right. I think we're gonna do it now, guys. So we're going fancy. We're going ratcheting because I want to make a ratcheting screwdriver, and you know the 711L or the pipe vise. I chose the pipe vise because the pipe vise is a lot cheaper and it's got the smaller shank, so it's not going to be super long. So let's do it. Let's do it. I think we're ready, guys. All right. Here's my pliers. Hammer time, buddy. Hammer time. Let me get my gloves on. I'm feeling the vibration on that one, guys. Alright. I'm trying to not deform that too much, but we got a little bit of deformity there. Tape measure went flying, but we're getting the blade out. I can see the blade coming down. Almost there. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Here we go. Okay, that thing's right there. There we go. We did it without even having to scorch the crap out of this. All right. We did it. You guys see that we have Go Kits half? Yes. Yep. Yep, Dan. Dan got Newsome last time. Love him. Dan said I couldn't resist. Clint says long shaft. Look at Carlos go. Hey, listen. Once we get it the first time, we failed at some of the things last time. But look, no scorch marks this time. Unlike the last one. Where's the last one? I have it somewhere over here. Oh, did I put it over here? Yeah. So I mean, last time we have the scorch marks. We burnt this. We pretty much abused the crap out of this. But now we don't have to do that. Now we got a system. So now with the system intact, we can get this going. Now we got to put this on the we're going to cut it at the same line as we did last time. So I got to set up the by the way, I didn't change the what we had to cut last time on the bandsaw. So the bandsaw is still in that same line of sight. So I just have to put something underneath here on this side, so it doesn't roll down. Like, because last time it kind of tipped down on me. That's why I had to use the sander, the band file sander. So let me try to get you guys put here so we can see you guys. All right. You might get a little dusty. Where is fan? Yeah, we're definitely past the trial and you know. Well, I mean, we still have. We're still kind of in the still experimental stage, but we're getting better at it. So this time around, we got it a lot easier. The Rock Brothers ratchet has been working out pretty good this week. Use it only. Oh, nice. Clint says I didn't need to open my Rock Brothers in Mega Pro 250. I didn't need to. Yeah. All right. Let's try one of these. Let's see. Does this work? That's too high. I need a little lower one. Oh, here's an old wrench. It's not going to work. Oh, here's a piece of wood. Let's try one of these. That's too high. Too high. No, we need something a little bit shorter. Let's see. I'm trying to find something here, guys. Oh, here's this piece of scrap wood. Hopefully one of these will work. Definitely not that. All right. Maybe one of these. Oh yeah. I think that might do it. That might do it, guys. Let me get some glasses on so I don't have to get dust in my eyes or a splinter or cause an accident to my eyesight. What do I do with my regular glasses? Oh, I'll just use these. All right. Back to the bone. All right. Clint, probably not. Safety squints is what we need. I think this is good. All right. We're gonna do like slight little cuts, and then we'll go do the final pass after. Definitely a heck of a lot better than last time. Whole heck of, I don't even think I have to sand this down. Maybe just the edges to kind of put like a little bit of a chamfer on it. Yeah, I think we're good, guys. See, we learned from the last time. We made a lot of mistakes last time. Wow. Yeah, I always wear safeties with this, but definitely a lot better. Way much better. Like pretty straight. I'm just gonna sand this down just a little bit. If I can reach my sandpaper. Not there. Not there. Not there. Here we go. We're just going to put a little bit of a chamfer on the sides. With this little block. So there it is. All right. Frankenwear Pro, it's alive. Well, not yet, Jimmy. We're not there yet. We're getting close, though. There's a hole. Glory hole. All right, here we go, guys. Let me get the... we'll use a dead blow. We don't need anything heavy. We'll use the Pittsburgh dead blow. We used the Icon last time, so this time we'll go Pittsburgh. Oh, here we go, guys. Holy crap. Look at that, baby. Woohoo! Let me give it a couple more whacks. Now, the drill, I want to put the drill in so it gets easier to put in. Even with the hot water, though, you know? Because it'll... That's why I only drilled halfway. The half of the shaft of the pipe vise ratcheting adapter. All right. Vera 2.0. And look, we did it in record time compared to last time. We were like over an hour. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, so yeah, that sounds really bad. That's why, yeah, you got to wear safety squints here. You got to wear safety glasses. I don't have, I have them in the shop for a reason. Look at this, guys. Wow. Oh, God. Okay. Now, the other one's got a better hold on bits. This one's going to have a little bit of wobble, but now we have two Frankenwearers. Frankenwearer 1, Frankenwearer 2. All right, let's put a bit on it. Let's see. I think because this is still kind of on the longer side, I think a 2-inch bit would work better than, say, maybe the 4-inch of the... Oh, maybe the Geinsen will work. Let me see. Now we're going to torture test it. Wow, look at that, guys. So you're going to have play. But now we have an official... Yeah, we're going to try it out. We're going to torch it. We're going to put a 2-inch bit. Let me get a Milwaukee one. See, now this looks better. This is more balanced. The 2-inch bit on this. So we're going to use the Milwaukee bit. I have the Geinsen fixed edge 2-inch, but we're going to torture test this sucker. Let's do it. So, Frankenwearer 2 is alive. It's alive. We're going to torture test this bad boy. We're going to put it to the test. We're going to do a non-pilot hole, and we're going to use it in a regular pilot hole and see how they perform Hopefully they perform as good as the previous incarnation. Where is my glove? All right. We're going to get the setup here. We got a Phillips 2-inch Milwaukee bit in there right now. Ready? Move this stuff over. All right. Now we're going to use a pre-drilled hole first. It's in tightening. It's already in tightening mode. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I'll take it for what it is. All right. So pre-drilled hole. Oh, dude, this is awesome. This is awesome. I want to countersink it a little bit. We got a countersink in there. Let me see if you guys can see it. And where's the bit? Oh, right there. We have a countersunk. The thing held off really good. All right, now let's take it out. All right, rock bottom's on. Use a PB Swiss bit ABS. Yes, I have the PB Swiss over here. We'll use it now. Phillips number 2. Let's try it out. One-inch bit. So we have created a new monster here. All right. There's the PB Swiss bit. We now have a ratcheting Frankenwehr 2. Now we're going to do a, by the way, this is pretty awesome. All right, now we're going to do no pilot hole. We're going to go on a fresh piece of the wood right here. Oops. Fresh piece of wood. Hey, Roy, have a good one. And a neat little deal for us to see. Yeah, y'all stay cool in the heat tomorrow. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Roy. Later, Roy. Look at this. Look, it's taking the torque. Oops, it's a little slippage on the bit, but still good. Maybe I need a JIS in here because it's camming out a little bit. Yeah, this isn't... It's getting a little bit too extra. Yeah, I need a JIS bit. Hold on. Let me get the one from the vessel. One of the vessel bits. All right. JIS vessel. We want to countersink this sucker. Now, this is just pine. This thing is freaking... Hot damn, this thing's slipping too. That's because I'm ruining the bit. I mean, the screw. Darn it. All right. Somebody says, I've been thinking about the 711L ratchet and an annex stubby handle because the size would be more... I would say no because... hold on one sec. I'll show you guys. Because this is the reason why. I think it's too long, to be honest with you, some way. I think the pipe vise is the better version. If you want to do double-sided bits, then you go 711L. Because Here's the annex. Because at that point, you're only going to be able to use like a 2-inch bit to make it look balanced. Where if you use the pipe vise, it's going to be a shorter one. You can probably use a 3 to 4-inch bit. You know what I mean? Oops. Put a vessel in it. The continents in the one. Yeah, I just did the vessel, but all right. Let's try the. Now I'm gonna take it out because we do have it in there pretty good. You hear that wood? All right, so I gotta say this: the Frankenwearer 2 is also a success. Look at that. Success, guys. We did it. So the Frankenwearer 2 is a winner chicken dinner. Let me smash this down a little bit more. Yeah, it doesn't need it. All right. Yeah, I mean the Veras, they're going to be about the same size when you have this, but I think like if you want to use like a longer bit like this one, it looks better on the pipe vise. Like if you need to use this, it looks better on the pipe vise than it does on a 711L. You know what I mean? This is what you want to use with this style of, you know what I mean? Or a 2-inch, but I don't know. But I will say though, this came out good. But that's the Geinzer Fix Edge. Not bad. I think a 3-inch bit would work perfect. A 2-inch or a 3-inch. So let's put a 3-inch impact rated Makita. So this is what a Makita would look like. This is a 3-inch bit from Makita. I like that, guys. That's the XPS Makita bit. That looks actually pretty good. You still, like I said, it's still got a wobble, but it's not bad. Let's try it over here. This is a little bit deeper in the 711L. So it's got less wobble because it's got more, it grabs the bit a little bit more further down. This is nice though. So now we actually have 2 Frankenwearers. And there it is. Where's what do I do with the other bit? I don't know. What do you guys think of the Frankenwearer number 2? What is your opinion? Yeah, it does look Jimmy, huh? Doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, listen, I was getting slippage with the I was getting some slippage with this the PB Swiss. Where's the PB Swiss? Here's the PB Swiss. I was getting some slippage. And that's not from the PB Swiss bit. Although I think it did do a little bit of scuffing, maybe a scratch. It got a little bit right up the top over here, like a tiny pinch. And over here, because I was putting a lot of torque on it. Yeah, the black does match really well with especially with the green. So, I mean, there is that. That really came out good, guys, though. I like it. Really nice. Alright, so we did that. We now have a ratcheting screwdriver, just like Klein. Ratcheting ball grip. This is going to be more expensive because it's a Vera over the Klein, but at the very least it works. And it works pretty pretty darn good. Oh yeah, why don't we? We'll do it next to the ratcheting. Let's put the bit in here so it gives you get a better representation. It's gonna be a hair taller than the Klein. Let me put the Phillips head in. So we got a decent match, guys. So now we have 24 tooth. What's this? 60 tooth, I think. Isn't it 60 tooth or something for the pipe vise? Or is this 70 tooth? Well, hold on. I got the package here somewhere. Here it is. Let's see what it says. It doesn't say how many teeth. Nope. But now we have options, guys. We got more ball grips in the house. I knew this was going to work, especially after the last experiment. This is nice, though. I will say, though, the 2-inch bit really makes it stand out. So I think a 2-inch bit would probably be the best balance. But a 3-inch bit is not bad either. Not bad at all. And then with the Annex, yeah, you got a good amount of height up here. I mean, I could have even gone shorter with this. Maybe just like up to the green and cut it with the bandsaw. This is nice, though. Really clean. Jamie says, if I saw that in the store, I would definitely... Yeah, well, you know what it is? Vera doesn't even have any of this stuff. And a lot of people love the Vera stuff. So, I'm actually shocked that they didn't come out with something like that. I think that would have been a good... That would definitely be a great selling screwdriver, because a lot of people like people like me, and a lot of us here that like multi-bit drivers, because it's so easy. You can just bring one screwdriver and then just bring all the bits you want in a more compact loadout, as opposed to a whole bunch of screwdrivers that take up more space. You know what I mean? Yeah, listen, some way, there's nothing wrong with that Annex. That Annex is legit. You know, that Annex is beast mode. Can't go wrong with Annex. I still, like I say, I still love the Klein a little bit, like a pinch better. I gotta say, a pinch. It's literally scratching like a hair better. In my opinion, but this is still. Now we got more options, Frankenwear style. Wow. This is so nice, guys. This does feel really good in the hand. Clint, you got to make one of these. You're gonna have to buy one of these. Jimmy, you got to do this. We have the know-how. You guys can learn from my mistakes. I've set the path forward. Like I said, the 2-inch bits are the way to go. This is just it's got a, I think it's magnetic here. Yeah, it's magnetic. This is plastic. But I'm sure you can beat on it a little bit. Yeah, I mean, you can probably beat on it, because it feels kind of like the Gen 1 Klein. And people actually use the Gen 1 Klein, the ball grip, as a beater, and it takes a beating. It'll take a lot of abuse. So, I mean, there's that option. But so two options here. I'm going to show you guys some of my loadout, my haul this week. I got a haul this week. I wonder if there was a way to take the bottom off. You would need to put like a little mini bit carousel. Oh, I got it. Actually, you know what? I actually have the perfect idea. So you know the V-series screwdrivers that you have, Jimmy? Take this off the screwdriver. Try to cut this out, and this might fit. Because the shank goes up to here. Well, on the original one, but because you have on these, the shank only goes up to here or up to there. You could potentially cut that out and do like put like a magnetic thing in there and put one of these in there and then pop it out when you need to. No ratcheting for you, Clint? Yeah, I don't know. I like both. I'm going to prefer the ratcheting one over the standard one, but it does look good though. This is beautiful. It's just because I like ratcheting better, but it is beast mode. I'm definitely feeling that. I'm really liking. I love the ratcheting. Ratcheting screwdrivers is the way to go. Ratcheting ball grip screwdrivers. Beast mode. So, I think we hit another home run here. I'm gonna try using the start using this one too, and play it by ear. See how this works out, because I mean it does have. I'm pretty sure that's 72 tooth on this one. I could have sworn I read it somewhere. It said 72 teeth. Just like the Annex. It feels like the Annex. But that's a good combination. It's a good marriage. Wera and pipe vise. Oh, you got an endoscope? Nice. Oh, the one Steve reviewed. Yeah. Yeah. Clint says no ratcheting. I hardly use them, but it does look great. Even I can't dispute that. It looks good, but like I said, there's going to be people there's people that prefer the standard screwdriver, and there's people that prefer, you know, like ratcheting. And some people prefer stubbies over long handles. You know what I mean? There's a preference. Everybody's got their own preference. So, at the very least, we know that at least this stuff can get done. Two successful screwdrivers. I mean, I like it. I really like it. So we're gonna do a tool haul for the week. I did buy a whole bunch of stuff on Amazon for Prime Day. We'll show you some of the stuff that we got on Prime Day. The Prime Day deals. I just gotta remember some of the stuff. I don't remember everything, but so we bought this, but we got this in the mail today. So this came today. What else? Well, I didn't get that on Prime Day. We got the pipe vise, but that wasn't on Prime. We got the screwdriver from Prime on Prime Day, but it wasn't on sale. Yeah, not a metal. Yeah, we know some way. We know. Oh boy. I bought this on Prime Day, guys. You'll be seeing a video on this soon. I bought that. I got a hell of a deal on that one. And this one. Bought that on Prime Day. Got a deal on it. We're going to be doing a review video on that coming soon for this week. Yes, Jimmy. This is the I bought the the painter's tool too. So this is a jab saw, a mini jab saw with a included utility blade, and it has blade storage. It looks like 2 or 3 blades in there. I can't really tell. And it snaps right in. This is pretty neat though. And here is your button to change the blade swap. So you got to hold that down. Put a lanyard there. Does it have a bottle opener? Yeah, I don't think it has a bottle opener. But you can put, it's got the place for a lanyard. Not bad. Yep, I also bought the putty, the painter's one with the putty blade there, but I didn't get that yet. It was supposed to be here today, but I guess it's coming tomorrow instead. So not coming today. But I like this. This is pretty nice. It's very smooth. I think they could have gotten away by not adding the utility blade though, and just doing this as just a fold out drywall jab saw, and it would have made this a lot thinner and even more compact. Yeah, that's when it makes good stuff. This one is made in China, by the way. It's not even Taiwan, China. So there is that. See, we put all the drill bits in. Yeah, Estwing always makes awesome stuff. You gotta give them that. Gotta give them that. They make some of the best stuff in the world. All right. Here is a. See, now I'm having a brain fart. Let me see what I bought on Prime Day. Because I got a lot of things for Prime Day from my order. See, I'm going. Oh, I bought these Wiha screwdrivers. Hold on. Definitely not that one. Not that one. This one. This one. Alright. So I picked up these 4 screwdrivers because I don't have this. Like I have the Phillips and slotted heads of these insulated Wihas. I really like these Wihas a lot. So I ended up buying a square 1 and square 2 because I didn't have those. And I bought the ECX Xeno bit one. So this is a Xeno 1 and a Xeno 2. And I got these on the Amazon. Oh, more stuff too. I picked this up, guys. You guys gotta. If you guys are sleeping on Castleman, this is awesome. This is the Castleman extra long impact sockets for lug nuts. This one is a 17, 18, and 21. And I think you can remove the plastic, or maybe not. 1/2-inch drive. And I think this was like 16 bucks on the Amazon Prime Day. Yeah. Can't go wrong with that. So I do want to get the slimline though. These aren't the slimline ones. So this has that little lip edge on it, but they sell the ones with that slimline. So it's like all one piece, like one straight shot. So I'm going to get those eventually. Those are a little bit more expensive, but I said to myself, you know what? This is good for now. Eventually I'll get the the slim line because the slim line is going to be the better option. Especially if you have to get into recessed areas. Let's see what else I got. Oh, you guys are gonna like this one. I bought this on Prime Day, but it wasn't really on sale. It was $23. So I bought this Knipex end nippers. It was like $23.99. These are the 6/8 180s with the dip grip. So I got Knipex. Not on sale though. I picked up. Let's see, what else did I pick up? Here's a list of my stuff. I picked up the Bosch bits, a 10-pack of Bosch bits. This was almost half off. The Bosch bits of the P2R2s. I got another one of those little long needle nose, like the little mini Talon grips from Work Pro. I got another one of those. Oh, I picked this up too. All right, I picked this up for Prime Day. This Billet Tools drain plug socket set. So this has like the hexes, the squares. Here's the square to do oil changes. So if you're working on like some European cars, this one has a triple square. Here's an inverted one. Here is a Torx Plus. Really nice set. I also picked up this 1/4-inch torque wrench in purple because we like the purple. So we did pick this up. 1/4-inch torque wrench. It's from 20 to 240 inch-pounds. So far, so good. I mean, I haven't used it yet, but it looks pretty good. It's got low back drag. Really smooth, guys. A little loud, but very smooth. I like it. I like it. And it was like $21.99. I think it was $21.99, so not bad. Oh, I picked these up too, guys. You guys are gonna love this. Hey, Tanner, what's up, buddy? It looks like the Coke and yeah, Clint. Oh, well, we're gonna show Tanner what we did. Got the Bosch bits. Jim says picked up some more bits. Yes, I did. We're all doing good. All right, this is another pickup that I did that I really like. I picked up a whole set of the little mini Pryboss Tekton, and then the Tekton picks. So the picks are all here, the whole set, and the whole set of the pry bars. All right, and Tanner, you missed something big. You missed something big. Let's catch up. Let's catch up with Tanner. Tanner, so you know how we did this, right? You know, we remember the ball grip. Well, we built a new one today, the Frankenwearer 2. Frankenwearer 2, right here, ready? With the pipe vise ratcheting. We now have a ratcheting 72 tooth Frankenwearer 2. Check that out. Let me get the bit on it so we can see what it looks like with the bit on it. But we did it right this time. We didn't have the same failures as we did because we learned from the first time. So this was actually a lot easier. We tested out. We put it to the test. We torqued it. We did non-pilot hole screwdriving and pilot hole screwdriving with the pre-made holes. This thing grabs good. So this is this is a major win. So now we have two options, because I've been using this for the last couple of weeks, and I gotta say I really like it. I've been actually using it between these two, the Klein and this one. So just for like when I needed to use this, I use this, and when I wasn't doing like heavy torque applications, just light fastening, light unscrewing, I use this one. And now we have ratcheting. Pipe vise, Vera. And it works very good. We can do a lot of torque with it. So, what do you guys think of this one? The purple. This is nice, guys. This is really nice. Purple 1/4" torque wrench. Click style. I like it. I even like the case because it gives you the purple accents. It's kind of like one of those low known brands. Impudos, I don't know. But it's got a nice case. I like it. And then I definitely wanted this so I can do like a lot of oil changes with this. Yeah, I gotta say, this is gonna be nice. I mean, it's going to be just like the Koken, but not as good as the Koken. But it's Castleman, and it was like $16. So, I mean, it's perfect. Perfect pricing. Eventually, I'm going to get the Kokens, but temporarily, these will be here for now. What else did we buy? Let me check. So we got the 12-inch Toolent chrome plated pliers wrench. What did I do with that? I think it's here. Where is the pliers wrench? Oh, maybe it's over there. Where is it? Maybe I put it in the truck. I don't know what I did with the pliers wrench. I got the black Toolent, black handle Toolent pliers wrench. It kind of looks like this, but it's the chrome one. So it's basically the chrome one of this, but in 12-inch. This is the 7-inch. So, but it came with a little pouch and the soft jaws that you attach. I don't even know what the heck I did with it. What did I do with it? I could have sworn I put it there, but I guess not. I thought I did. Maybe I put it in the truck loadout. I don't know. Let me see. Nope. Nope. Oops. I think I made a goof. Yeah, I don't know. I also bought the little mini knife from Vessel. I mean, not Vessel, Olight. It's the Stars and Stripes edition. Clint, you have it. Bought this, but we're doing a video on this either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow with all the new stuff. I got the stubby organic from Philo, and that's it. I guess that's my and the Vessel ball grips, the long ones, because I was missing these in my collection. So I picked up these because I didn't have these longer ones in the insulated vessels. So I bought these, and now I have the complete collection of the Vessel insulated screwdrivers. Tanner says I have the 5 and 7 Toolant chrome pliers wrenches. They work great and love the. Yeah, absolutely. The price on them is fantastic. It's probably with Clint says it's probably with my Mega Pro 250. I bought both, one with screwdriver, one without. Yeah, but I like these. So these are gonna go right in the drawer right here. But now I have the full set. I can't even find what the heck did I do? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here I found it. It was with my right where my Klein tool runner is. All right, so this is the 12-inch. There it is. Gotta love this thing. And I bought the 10-inch too. I have the 10-inch. What the heck that is? The 10-inch might be in the truck. But yeah, I bought the 10-inch too. But yeah, this thing's a beast, guys. Absolute beast mode. I like this. This thing's definitely beefy. It's very smooth. Dude, let me tell you, this is so smooth. The action on this. Wow, they did a good job. I can't complain. And for the money, can't go wrong. On Prime Day deals, this is definitely coming. Clint says, are they still coming with blue covers? On this one, they came with a black, I think. Oh yeah, it is the blue covers. Yep, blue covers. Blue covers. On the other ones I have, it comes with the black ones, like this. These are the black covers with the 7-inch. 7-inch and a pinch. All right, so we also did a lot of other stuff. So we were talking about the ratchets last week with a lot of back drag, especially on the diehards. And I know a lot of you guys had issues with the diehards, and I'm gonna wait. Holly's gonna stop by later. I don't know when she's gonna show up, but she's gonna stop by that later. But you got to see what I did. Yes, they come with Velcro pouches. They do a good job. I gotta say, you're getting like a lot of bang for the buck when it comes to the tooling. When it comes to tooling, you get a lot of bang for the buck. You guys got to see what I did to my diehard ratchets. My diehard ratchets. I went above and beyond the Call of Duty with the diehard ratchets. Like, I got them even better than the originals. Absolutely awesome. Oh man, I think I got my thing stuck over here. Ah, shit. Okay. Where is my rack? So, these we did non-marring tips too. So these were very crunchy feeling. I opened it up and I did some unorthodox things to get them to loosen up. You guys aren't going to agree with me. I mean, these have a lifetime warranty anyway. So if something happened, it was going to be warranted. I honestly thought I broke it first. So I started with this one in case I screwed up. And so what I did was I did some unorthodox things with this. But listen to this. This thing is smooth as butter. It was noisy and very crunchy. And I kind of did the same thing with this one. This one's a little bit more crunchier, but it's still a lot less, way less back drag. This is very good on back drag now. Right. Hear that? Or lack thereof? It's not crunchy anymore. Because I did some, like I said, I did some unorthodox things. And what I basically did was I put this on the drill. So I put this part of the head hex shank on the drill side, and I put a 3/8 quarter-inch socket on the ratchet, and I put this inside the quarter-inch on the 3/8, and I spun the hell out of it, and I spun the hell out of it in reverse too. Now, this is what you guys gonna. I'll take the heat on this one, but on the I on one of the tests I did, I put the drill in forward, but I put this in reverse. So when I cranked it, I cranked it. I gave myself some. I wrenched my wrist on purpose because I wanted to see if I can get this to loosen up, and it worked. But I did grease it up too. I did use super lube grease, and this one's even smoother though. This one really came out very well. And basically, I had to wrench my wrist a little bit to get this to kind of like kick back, you know, kind of like a kickback. And for it to get rid of that back drag. I don't know what, like, it's that stopping and that torque position from the torque that I provided with the drill and here with everything combined. It went like this. I felt it in my wrist, but not bad, not bad. But it works at getting this super less back drag. I mean, this is awesome. And like I said, this one, the bent handle is even better because I really went to town. Like I put the drill on this thing and it really went overboard. Like this is like almost like, it's like Pittsburgh smooth. That's how good this came out. Friggin' awesome. I loved it. So we're gonna keep this out here because I know Holly's gonna want to see it. Like I said, I know it's unorthodox. I know you can break the ratchet. By doing that, you can, you know, rip the teeth out. But I didn't do any of that. I had to try something because it was getting too crunchy. So I had to try something, and it ended up working out for me. And like I said, now this thing is beast mode. Like seriously beast mode. Like that bent one really came out friggin' awesome, but this one came out great. Not awesomely great, but awesome. Oh, great. Like really good. Way, way much better than where it was. Now, this is a really functional ratchet. I like it. Absolutely like it. What do you guys think? Do you guys think I did a bad thing by making this go one way and maybe potentially stripping out the gears, the teeth on this? But we didn't have any of that happen on either one of these. So I really like this. This came out awesome. That was a win. So if you guys have a problem and you guys get this, you can make this really, really smooth by doing some unorthodox, non-recommended type of situations here. Let's see. Oops. Am I still on, guys? I'm not frozen, am I? I should be fine. I'm not seeing any more chats. But yeah, this came out good. Really good. This one came out outstanding. This one came out good. Very good. No more of that really loud crunchy. Now it's got a smaller, like a lighter crunchy noise. I love it. Oh boy. All right. I don't even know if this is working or not. I have to get to my other account. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Okay, Clint. Yeah, okay, good. So, what do you guys think? I mean, it sounds way much better. It functions pretty great. Like, I wish I would have been able to replicate what I did with this one, with that one, but I got close to it though. But now I can use this, like, and I'm glad I didn't spend a crap ton of money on these. You know, these work friggin' awesome, I gotta say. Like, they were crunchy before. They had mid-level back drag. Not the worst, but not great either. Yeah, I'm happy with it, especially the bent handle. Like, I really cranked the hell out of this. Like, when I tell you with the drill, I had like the stuff, the grease and the oils or whatever oozing out black, and I did that on purpose. And I tried to do the exact same replication process on this one, but I couldn't get it perfect like that one, but this one did come out very good. I mean, even the switch is good. It's a little stiff on the switch. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I like it. Unorthodox, but it's got the lifetime warranty. If I had an Icon, I would do it. If it was like another ratchet, I probably wouldn't have done it, because it wouldn't be easy to warranty. I think something that's easy to warranty would make a really huge difference. So that's why I decided to go all out and try to crank on these. So that worked. I definitely recommend these ratchets. Like, highly recommend, seeing how you can like really like change the complexity. Like, just basically these are two new ratchets. They're not the same die-hard ratchets I bought, and I'm pretty happy with that. Isaac Tala, I spent $140 on Snap-on long handle flex head ratchets. It's a lifesaver. Yeah, I have it. I have the long flex head on the 3/8 and the 1/2 inch. And I got the locking. This is the 3/8 locking flex head from Snap-on. So this is my Snap-on locking flex head. This is a really long. I think this is like 20 inches. This got to be 20 inches. Isaac. And this is smooth. Okay, like, check this out. Okay, this is perfect. Ready? Very low back drag. Now let me put this compared to this. Very, very close in back drag. I couldn't even tell you which one's better. Let me get the Icon too, because you know what? I'm kind of curious. The Icon G2. I got the Icon G2. I'm gonna try to get that one. I don't know, guys. I think we got something going on over here. All right, here's the Icon G2 ratchet. All right, it's close. Yeah, it's 19. Yeah, I don't know. I'll measure the snap-on. Let me measure the snap-on. It's 20 inches. I got 20 inches. That's what she said. 20 inches. So the snap-on is, this snap-on is 20. So I got the Icon. This is the, I think, 14 inch, 3/8. Yeah, 14 inch. All right. The back drag on this is absolutely so little. Like, let me compare it to this one. Wow, this is on the same level now. Like, this is legit on the same level. All right, let's try this one again. All right. See, the snap-on definitely has a little bit more crunch to it. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It really is. See, the Icon feels really good, though. I don't know. It's got to be a back drag war. I measured from the top of the head all the way to the bottom. So basically from here, top of the head, and we get 14 inches. Yeah, the Icon has more crunch, but it's got virtually no back drag. Like, literally, there's like virtually no back drag. It's so smooth. The Die Hard, I got rid of the crunch, because this one was actually louder than the Icon was. This was really loud. These Die Hards were really loud. This one's still a little bit louder. But I got rid of the back drag. Yeah. Yeah, even the snap-on has some crunch to it. Yeah, so yeah, this one's the quietest. This one, let me see the other Die Hard. This one's loud. This one's kind of similar to probably the snap-on. Yeah, it's really close to the snap-on. A little bit louder than the snap-on, but close. Let's compare this one and this one. Yeah, the Icon is definitely the loudest, but it's definitely so smooth. Yeah, it probably just needs a little bit of grease. Grease lightning. It uses I think these are Torx. But it's still very smooth. Yeah. Still a smooth ratchet. I love this ratchet. We're definitely going to be using this ratchet Probably next week. Oh, by the way, my parts. Remember I told you guys about I got to fix the truck. I think the parts ain't coming supposedly till the 8th. So I ordered them, and I got the email saying that the parts are going to be delivered here on the 8th. So we're gonna put new spark plugs, new coils. We'll get rid of that misfire because right now it's coil 1 and coil 4 that have the misfires. Misfires on 1 and 4 cylinders. Dog says buy a Craftsman and you're good for life. For what? Ratchets? Hey, dog, check this out. Let's see. Where is it? Here's a Craftsman V series, and we're still good with for life. This one has a lot of back drag, but not the worst I've ever felt. It's very crunchy. I love Craftsman. I have a lot of Craftsman ratchets. This one I'm going to have to dip into. You can't open these up. These have to be dipped into some ATF fluid overnight, maybe for a couple of days. And you can get rid of a lot of the back drag on this just by dipping it in some ATF fluid, which I never did. But I still like this. I use the 1/2 inch when I do brakes. I use the 1/2 inch a lot. The shorter 1/2 inch on these because with some of these bolts, the hex bolts on vehicles to get rid of the caliper bolts, you can't get a long one in, so you got to go with the shorter one. I take the 1/2 inch short one and I smash it with a 3-pound sledge, and that thing's taking a beating on the 1/2 inch. I don't even think I have the 1/4 inch big. Where's my 1/2 inch? There it is. So I like using these because these things are like extra beefy. When you look at the shank on these, like here's a snap-on. Look at the size shank on that. It's like super thick. So this is the one I like to use when I'm doing taking out the caliper bolts. I take this one and I just hit it. I just hit it with a 3-pound sledge, and this will open it up easily. It's got heavy back drag, but I don't care. On these things, I don't mind. This one definitely has a lot of back drag. And then we have the 1/2 inch, the longer 1/2 inch of the Craftsman V series. Flex heads. Very, very good ratchets, though. I gotta say they can definitely take some abuse. Look how thick that is. Like you can beat on these all day and they'll come back strong. Yeah, they have high back drag, but I can handle that with the with some ATF. Soak it in for a couple of days and it'll be good as new. But I do. I like using these for brake jobs. Especially, like I said, this one. This one's not a flex head. But this is my go-to for breaking stuff loose. When because sometimes you can't get an impact wrench in there. Because of your tolerances. So this in a 3-pound sledge. Perfect. But like I say, these are definitely some good ratchets. I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked at this Die Hard. I cannot even fathom how the heck that worked. especially that bent handle. Maybe I might have to do a little bit more abuse on this one to get it as smooth as this one. I think that's what I got to do. Ken Romolino. No, it's discontinued, but you can still buy V-Series. You can buy V-Series on Amazon, eBay, Ace Hardware, and some other retailers that carry leftover stock of the V-Series. I have to get, by the way, I have to get the 1/4 inch, the long one, because I don't have that. I thought I did, but I never got that one. But I do have all the main flex heads of the regular sizes. I mean, I like them. I mean, they're great. A lot of people don't like them because of the back drag. Everything V-Series has been discontinued. I pretty much have most of everything V-Series. I never got the Allen keys. I don't care, because they're coming out with the Overdrive. So Overdrive Allen keys are coming out. It's going to be pretty much almost as identical to the V-Series version. So, not a big deal there. But, I mean, I could have sworn, like, honestly, I could have sworn I had a V-Series long 1/4 inch. Not just in the comfort grip, but I guess I don't. Do I have the V-Series 1/4 inch? I mean, they got to be somewhere. Yeah, Ken, you know what? The Overdrive set, the Overdrive gunmetal set is absolutely amazing. So I have the 1/4 inch, and oh, you know what? Maybe I have it over there. The 1/4 inch has to be here. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the long one? All right, here's the 1/4. All right, let me take a measurement on this one. I don't know if this is what we would consider the long one. All right. Oh yeah, this one has some really high back drag though. I haven't used this one in ages. Now this is the 9 1/8 one. So I definitely have to get the other one. I think the other one's like 16 inches. So I have to buy that. I'm definitely gonna have to buy that 1/4 inch, because I need something longer. I need 1/4 inch, like really long. And most of them are like, usually when you get an extra long, and I want flex head, they're usually about 12 inches. The V-Series one is 16. Yeah. Oh, and Ken, I do have the gunmetal set, the Overdrive. There's a massive. Did you know that there's a master set for the Overdrive? So this is where I keep my master set, my Overdrive master set for Craftsman. This is the complete 284 pieces. This is the metric and SAE. And then this is Pittsburgh stuff. But I put this in foam. And here is the Overdrive RBRT. Yeah, I bought the full set because, let me tell you something, Ken. If you don't know, this is something that Craftsman does that's kind of tricky and kind of sucky. All right, so you know they come with the combination wrenches, the RBRT style combination wrenches that takes out 70% of bolts, of rounded bolts, where the RBRT takes 90% rounded bolts. So I have them right here. What happened was they put skips, a whole bunch of skips in the sizes, and that's what really it irks me, the fact that they put skips. But there's a way of getting a no skip set. So you need, I think they did this on purpose to make you buy it. So, you know the 11-piece Overdrive set and SAE and metric? You have to buy the SAE metric, the the Overdrive 11-piece SAE, the 11-piece metric, and you got to combine them with the set here. So you're going to have some overlap with some of the sizes of the wrenches that come with the Overdrive master set. And you're going to get some of the pieces out from the 11-piece set, and you're going to put them in this set, and you'll have a no skip set. They literally have no skips. If you combine the two 11-piece sets and the Overdrive set. They did the same thing with the regular gunmetal chrome. I never got a chance to finish the gunmetal chrome. I'm gonna have to get. They discontinued it. So here is the gunmetal, regular gunmetal chrome. I have to buy the 11-piece sets of the SAE and the metric to complete a no skip set with the regular gunmetal chrome. So I have to do that at some point, but they discontinued, so I have to buy them somewhere else. I know Acme Tools has them. They're kind of pricey though, but I ended up buying the overdrive set because it's got a lot. I wanted a full no skip overdrive set, and you can also make it a bigger set too. If you have a Mac Tool Struck guy, or you can buy them online at mactools.com. I have a Mac Tool Struck guy and a Snap-on guy. So my Mac Tools guy sells the Mac Tools RBRT wrenches, which is basically what these things are. Everything's RBRT. This is just RBRT Lite, the Craftsman, because it's the same company. So they make the wrenches just like almost identical to the Mac Tools. The Mac Tools might be a little bit longer. So thank you, Ken. And I ended up buying some of the Mac Tools RBRT wrenches to kind of fill out the set even more, right? So I did that, and then I filled out. This is the gunmetal chrome and some regular sockets for the original 284. I got that 284-piece set for the for that, and I also have the Quinn and the V series. So this is where I keep my Quinn master sets and my V series master sets. So some of this is V series from the recent Craftsman V series line here, and then the Quinn 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, 3/8, all over there. So I got a lot of sockets. And then I got a lot of impact sockets, but you may not see it much because most of it's in the case. I have them in the cases down there on the floor. I got the Quinn master set. I got the in 3/8 and 1/2 inch. I also have like a cheaper. I have a Castleman 1/4 inch impact socket set. I have these Pittsburgh ones. I have these up here, and I got more Castleman sets. I just got it's insane. And I got some bigger sockets over here. Like I got this. This is like a 41. So if I ever need to work on like farm equipment, I got like a 41 12-point. And I got Milwaukee socket sets too in impact. So this just a lot of sockets, but most of it's in cases. And then here's most of my ratchets, but not all my ratchets. Let me try to close this up. I think I got this stuck. I think I got something stuck in there. I'm gonna have to figure out how to pull this drawer out. Okay, that's how you do it. I'm gonna have to pull this out because something is caught up and I can't close this damn drawer all the way. Something is caught. I have to get the flashlight in there. Oops. I don't know, guys. I don't know what the heck I got caught in there, but I got something caught in there. I gotta get the flashlight. America. I don't know. I might have to. Let me get the flashlight. Check it out. See what's going on. Moved to the 3D print. 3D printer still listening. Nice job, Clint. I tell you, Clint's been doing a really great job with his 3D printing prowess. He's going to town. I got to get better at that. Oh, I think it might be the Doyle. Yeah, it's the Doyle bolt cutters. I'm gonna have to stick something back there. Have to push it down. Maybe I'll get a pry bar. Have to get a pry bar, long pry bar. We'll get this one. Hyper Tough, made in the USA. All right, let me try to kind of finagle this without ruining my... Nope, I need the longer one. The longer one is needed. The 36-inch bastard. I got the 45-inch, but I think that's a little bit too much. Gotta be careful not to scratch the paint on this one, because I'm still making payments on this thing. Alright, let's see if I can close it now. Hopefully I can. It was the door. I'm going to turn and flip this around so it doesn't pop up on me again. Alright, so now we got it all set up, squared away. Alright, so the 3-footer, I had to use the 3-footer. Alright. There we go. There we go. I still got to get the Mayhew collection. I want to get the Mayhew Dominators, but I'm gonna have to put them on the other side of this, of the snap-on cabinet, because this one is all filled up. So that's going to be a future purchase. We'll put it right here. Magnetize it. Oh, good. Holy crap. Yeah, so I still have to buy, like I said, I have to buy the extended length ratchet for this. Boy, the back drag on this is worse on the quarter. Usually it's the other way around. Usually the 1/4 inch has the least back drag, but the back drag on this 1/4 inch is the worst compared to the 3/8 and a 1/2 inch. This is nuts. Absolute nuts. All right, so I have to buy that. Let me try it, switching it the other way. Yeah, this is definitely have to get. I'm gonna have to get some ATF fluid, throw it in a cup, and just leave it there for a couple of days. This is ridiculous. This one's definitely the worst. Look at that. That's back drag. Look at this. No back drag. What a difference. Yeah, so all right. I got some shopping to do after the live. I have to look for the extended reach flex head. Unless well, I'm planning on seeing my my Mac Tools or my Snap-on guys soon. So maybe I might get the Snap-on or the Mac Tools. Might get the Snap-on because I have more of the Snap-on ratchets than I do the Mac. I have a bigger collection of, but I think theirs actually is a 12-inch. So I don't know. I'm gonna check out Capri too, because I'm gonna check out the Capri flex heads, see if they have a longer, like a 16-inch, 1/4 inch flex head, because I know Icon has one, but it's a non-flex head. I'm waiting for them to come out with a flex head version, but in the meantime, I might just get the V series one and just use that, because that's a 16-inch version. So I don't know, guys. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see. Let me check. Actually, let me check Mac Tools too, because you know what? If Mac Tools has it, I gotta see my Mac Tools guy, I think this week, to pick up my orders. So let me check, because like I said, I think the snap-on is only 12 and a half inches long. And I definitely want the longer ones. Like, there's got to be a longer one. Nope. Let me try this. Flex head ratchet. Type it in. Flex head ratchet. Let me see. Dual locking flex head. 12. It's a 12 inch. So, nope. They do not have it. So, doesn't Gear Wrench have like a pretty long ratchet, guys? Does anybody know? Gear Wrench with the flex head. Because I'm going to see if they have it. Extra long. I need extra, extra long. If they have it. They have a 1/4 inch 122 XP. But what's the size on those? That is the question. Product specifications. 9 inches. Nope. We want the longest ones available. Extra long. Oh, I think Home Depot might have one, and it's just without the comfort grip though. But that's a small head. 30 bucks. It says, let's see, 12 inches. Handle length, 12 inches. So the head's probably going to give you another 2.5 inches, maybe 3 inches. So that's not bad. I can do that. See, the Icon has the 1/2 inch and 12.5 inches, but I don't. It's not flex head. That's the only problem. Oh, Tekton. Maybe try Tekton. Maybe they'll have a bigger one. Yeah, because I know Snap-on doesn't have anything extended reach like that. Oh, they have the box end wrench. We don't want that. Yeah, I think at this point in time I might just have to get the V series one, because I don't know. Do you guys know of anybody? Does anybody know out there that if there is a 1/4 inch, at least like a 16 inch extra long ratchet flex head? Let me know, because I'm stumped. Absolutely stumped. The only one I know of is the V series. I have to find that one, but I don't know. So we're gonna try looking for that. But I mean, I could always put a reducer, use the 3/8 and put a reducer on it, but I don't want to do that. I want a dedicated 1/4 inch flex head ratchet, extra long. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to check Matco online. Yeah, Mac Tools doesn't have it. This is 12. So we're gonna have to play it off that way. Because right now this is the 9 inches are the only ones I have. The longest ones I have. I have this in the G2, and then this one, and then I have the short one of the Snap-on. So that's not gonna work. And this one's got super back drag. Alright, so anybody else get a lot of things from the tool haul from the Amazon Prime Days? Because I showed you guys what I got on the Amazon Prime Days. What do you guys get? Oh, and I want to get Duratec stuff too. Duratec's got some really nice wrenches. I have to get their flex heads. Oh, I did buy the Hypertough flex head ratcheting wrenches. The 12, I think it's 12 pieces. They're still in the truck. They're gonna be living in the truck. That's their new home because I have the Duratex. I got gear wrench Duratec here in the shop, so I don't need to worry about that. But I just needed something for the truck, and I figured the Hypertough being very well priced. I know some of them have quality control issues, but I checked the ones I got before I even bought them, and they seemed all okay for me. And if worst case scenario, I can probably fix it or do a warranty exchange with Hypertough for the Hypertough ones. So we can do that. We'll see how that works out. Hopefully it works out. Hopefully Hypertough honors its warranty. Because hopefully I never break any of my Hypertough stuff. I mean, I've pretty much made the truckload out really all budget, really budget friendly. So I think that's a phenomenal feature to that. Oof, that does sound crunchy. Oh, that's the V series. Yeah. I wonder what time Holly's gonna get on. We're waiting for Holly. I want to show her these ratchets, especially this one. Yeah, this one's really good too. But I am excited that now we have a ratcheting Vera ball grip. We've been buying a lot of stuff lately, guys. I've been really hitting it hard. I've been doing a lot of extra overtime so I can have like a really big tool budget. I gotta say, guys, I did buy the on Acme Tools is doing 15% off some M12 tools and Milwaukee tools. And so I ended up buying the new second gen right angle die grinder for the M12. I was thinking about getting the DeWalt one, the new DeWalt one, the little mini, but I don't want a 20 volt because of the battery. Like, yeah, you can put the power stack on it, and those are compact batteries, but I still like, for something like a tool like that, I definitely want to stick to like a 12 volt, like a torpedo style, so it just goes right in and it kind of disappears. So I would rather stick with something like that platform. And it's still a very powerful right angle die grinder. And they have the new straight die grinders. I'm going to get those eventually. I'll probably wait till next year. I still have a Cobalt straight angle die grinder. And I know they have those extended reach ones now, as well as the standard one for the straight die grinders. So I'm going to be getting those next year. That'll be on next year's list. I'm going back and forth if I should get the 1/4-inch impact wrench, the new stubby subcompact from Milwaukee, because I kind of want the Mac Tools one now, like more than I do the Milwaukee, because the Mac Tools one really is powerful. It has twice the power of the other one. Jimmy Mack says, I had an air compressor grinder, sketchy to use. I mean, they're good. You just gotta like practice with them. Like even a lot of people like the Central Pneumatic air grinder, die grinder one, the old ones from Harbor Freight. A lot of people swear by those. Dan says, I bought a tool bundle off Marketplace for $75, included DCF 850, new in box, rigid 3-inch cutoff tool, new in box, rigid fan used, and new Husky large tripod light, new in box. Light is $70. The tripod light, is it like a big light or is it the small one? Dan. Because I don't know if this is the one you're talking about. Let me get it. Let me get that tripod light. I don't know if this is the one you need. Because I think I paid like a Christmas deal price. I got this one. And I really like this one for the Husky. Like, this is a really nice tripod light. But this is like a small one. I don't know if this is what you mean. Are you talking about like those big giant ones? Oh yeah, okay. So it's the big one. I gotta say, guys, this is a really nice light. This is fantastic. This is a very good light. I actually love this one. You can expand. This one does get taller. Very bright. It's got more of a yellowish light, and it's got a blink mode. So it's got three light levels: high, medium, low, and strobe blinky mode. But this is nice. This is good if you're working in a place where you need your hands, both hands free. This thing is killer. Doesn't have a magnet though. But it really is a nice light. And you can pivot it, bend it, flex it, and twist it. So it's got a... I definitely recommend this light. Husky makes a lot of great products. Except for that one product where we did a review on. Yeah, yeah, this one, I think this one I only paid like $25 during Christmas. I really like this. And I also have the magnetic one for your under the hood or in your tool chest, the cabinet hutch. I got this one too. I bought these during Christmas time. And I meant to do a video on these, but I never got a chance to do it. But these are... There's some very good lights. This is the one with the magnetism. This one you can put under the hood or in a hutch. So in whatever like tool hutch you have, you can put this in there. So you have the magnet here, magnet there. You got hooks. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, you unscrew some. Yeah, unscrew from the tripod. Yep. Yeah, this is the one you use on your toolbox, Jimmy. On the lid. Yeah. I like this because this gives you options. If you don't have a place to magnetize, you can hook, or even like just hook like this. Pretty awesome. I'm enjoying this one. Yeah, so this one's three different modes: high, medium, low, no strobe. Oops. Nope, no strobe. I was thinking it would have been like the other one in strobe, but yeah, this is a good recommendation, guys. If you guys are looking for a light, I mean, Jimmy or Dan will tell you that this is a very good light. These Husky lights are just fantastic. And then you can use this kind of like a Milwaukee light by unscrewing it. The only problem with this is I wish it would have... Wait a minute. It does have... I wish it would have had like a hook. It's got the magnet. Let me see. It does have a magnet. But no hook. It would have been nice to see like a combination hook and magnet. Yeah, it does have. Yeah, it does have the magnet. Doesn't have the different color though, just white. Yep. I prefer the white lights over the yellow, and I know the Huskies have the yellow, but they're still good lights. Very good lights. They do the job. Like I prefer like a higher Kelvin light, like a 55 to 6500 Kelvin on the LEDs. Because you get like that pure white bright, and I think for me visually I can see better. It makes me see better, especially since I wear glasses and stuff. So something like like this is very good and bright, but I still prefer the white lights. But this is nice. A lot of power with these. Yeah, Dan, I know. Like these things are really kick-ass. Absolutely kick-ass. Oops, something fell. Oh, my boxes fell. The boxes of the boxes. How many lights you have? Three or four lights, Jimmy? How many Snap-on lights do you have? Three or four? You said 3,000 invested. That's pretty much how much 3 or 4 lights at Snap-on cost. I haven't gotten a Snap-on light yet. I plan on it sometimes, and then I'm like, I look at the price tag, and I'm like, I don't know. Do you have? Yes, actually, I have a video on it. If you Rock Bond, if you watch my video, um, was it last week, guys? I fixed my wife's car, the 2018 Ford Edge, uh, with the coil problem. I have the top down. I have a top down one. Hold on, I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Let me turn on the light. By the way, I figured out what was wrong with this last week with the light. I wasn't getting the proper. Let me get this. See, now it doesn't want to work. It was working fine last week after I did the live. Now it wants to be pain in the ass again. Yeah, it's gonna work after. Oh, there it is. That's the white yellow light. Where's the white light? There it is. All right, we got the light working. I'm gonna put like a new Govee light on this. Yeah. There you go, Rock Bottom. This is the top down one. They just came out with the One Plus, guys. If I had known the One Plus was gonna come out, I would have waited and gotten that one. But I ended up getting the one because the one was definitely better than the top down one light. And I really like this over some of the other models. This thing does topology, everything. This thing's amazing. This thing is it's got a 10.1 inch screen. Really awesome. Rock Bottom, this has a VCI. It does a lot of different has a lot of functions. The only thing it doesn't have is it doesn't have a oscilloscope function. And it doesn't have the keys. The key programmer doesn't do that. I wish it did, but the top down One Plus has the key programmer. The new top down. But it does, I don't even think that one does oscilloscope. I don't think that one does oscilloscope thing. But that one's the one I used for that. Let me try to get this over there. That's the link to the lights. Yeah. Yeah, Rock Bottom. I don't know, man. I was like, I sometimes I'm gonna kick myself in the butt for not getting that one. But I think I'm gonna wait. When I have a little bit more do re mi, I'm gonna get a bigger, better scanner. Like, don't get me wrong, that top down one is fantastic. It's probably the best scanner I ever owned in my life. But I definitely got to get the I don't know, guys. I might get the top down Phoenix, the big one, for like the more expensive one, because it has the oscilloscope function, and it has everything you can think of, and it's really like that, on the same level as a Snap-on. I won't buy the Snap-on one because it's like 14 grand, not including the attachments. When you include the attachments, you're looking at about over 20 grand. And that's way, way, way above my budget. Like that's not, I don't want to spend that much money. I'd rather spend a whole heck of a lot less with the Topdon than the Snap-on. And you get it's basically they're in such a good competition with each other, but fine price wise, you can't get better than the Topdon. When you compare it to the Snap-on. I really, really, really love all the Topdon product. Everything Topdon that I have. I even have a Topdon jump charger, and I've had that for a couple of years. Let me tell you, it's been a game changer. I don't even have to use my my jumper cables anymore. That's how good it is. The Topdon. I have a 2000. It's a 2000 watt jump charger. Really like that product. They did a great job. Like so far, everything Topdon has been fantastic. I mean, there's more stuff that I got to get, but I really want to get into more like deeper diagnostics, and I definitely need an oscilloscope. They have like this cheap oscilloscope on AliExpress, and it's kind of popular, and it gives you some good functions. But I don't, and it's like under $100. I think it was like 50 to 80 bucks. If I can remember correctly, it might have been 70 bucks. I don't remember. And it gave you some good functions for oscilloscope stuff, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait. I definitely want to get a oscilloscope scanner, but that's way down the line. I'm not ready for that yet. I'm just going to stick with my Topdon 1 and use that for the meantime, because it's an absolute fantastic scanner. It's definitely shop rated. It's not even like like for the homeowner. It's definitely like it's made for the shop. So I kind of like that. And for it was a great price. You know what I mean? You're getting a lot of functions and features when you compare it to something in its equivalent platform that's at least a couple of grand, if not $3 grand, for a heck of a lot cheaper than you would with this Topdon. And this Topdon has been it's a definitely game changer. I really enjoyed it. You can't go wrong with it. Highly, highly, highly recommend. And then, like I have the MR14, the regular ODB scanner from Harbor Freight. I like that. I wanted the MR16, but it wasn't on sale at that time, and the MR14 was. I got a decent discount on it, so I was like, in the future I'll get that potentially, and I'll just give my son-in-law the MR14. So I just need something, because that one does a little bit of bi-directional stuff. So it does the brakes, emergency brakes, on the MR14. Yeah, scanners are really nice to have. Like, I mean, that helped me with my wife's car, and it helped me with my car. I mean, there's some simple diagnosis things you can do. Even if you don't have a scan tool, like that's the first thing I did was I attached a scan tool to it, but I diagnosed the bad coils by switching the coil from one cylinder to the next cylinder. So that's the best way to yeah, Autel is fantastic. There's a lot of good brands out there. Topdon, Autel, Snap-on, ThinkCar. What's the one that begins with the letter L? There's one that begins with the letter L that's really good. I know. Yeah, Autel really makes a fantastic one. But I think they might be like a little bit more pricier than the Topdons for what you get for bang for the buck. But I still love the Autels. The Autels are definitely up there in rank. But at the end of the day, the Topdon gave me most of the features that I wanted and needed, and the price was there. I mean, you can't get better than that. And it's it only came though with 1 year So I gotta, after 1 year, I gotta upgrade either every year or every 2 years. So the first year, if you upgrade for 1 year, it's like $299. But if you do a 2 year upgrade, which is what I plan on doing, it's like $479. So you only got 1 year with the scanner. And it's, by the way, if you continue to upgrade it every year, the Topdons have a lifetime warranty on the scan tools. Did you guys know that? Lifetime warranty, but you have to upgrade every single year. If you don't upgrade, what's going to happen is you're going to void your warranty on your Topdon. So always upgrade your Topdon. That way it's lasts forever. You got full. So if something ever was to happen, you guys can do it. My favorite scanner is my neighbor's. Rock Bottom says lets me borrow it all the time. But I need to get my own. I recommend Rock Bottom. I recommend this the Topdon. But does your neighbor have one with an oscilloscope? Does he have like one with an oscilloscope or not? Because that's the one feature I definitely want to get to do like more intense stuff. Like I want to get older model Snap-on. So he might have, yeah, his is probably, is it a Zeus? Does he have a Zeus model? Or a Titan? Usually the Snap-on ones are have the oscilloscope feature. So if he's got a Snap-on, he's definitely got a really good one. Regardless of age, those things are like legit. Like mine's a newer one, but it doesn't have the compatibility with an oscilloscope. So I definitely want something like that, so I can get, like I said, deeper diagnosing. You get into the car deeper, and you're able to do more on the computer and stuff. Yeah, I mean, if I had the money, I'd probably buy a Snap-on. But like I said, the Topdon is too. I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up, because with the Topdon, the Snap-on is 14 G's for their Zeus model. The Topdon high end is 3,000, 3,500, and then every year, maybe a couple of times a year, they'll do the ultimate deal with the Topdon, where they'll give you like a whole bunch of extra stuff, including the oscilloscope adapters and stuff like that, for like $3,500, and even a battery tester that attaches to the scanner. Absolutely amazing deal. You know what I mean? You're never gonna pay Snap-on money for a very, very awesome, excellent scan tool like the Topdon. But the Snap-on, I mean, the Snap-on really is no joke. They definitely take their stuff seriously when it comes to their scan tools, because they want the best. They want to be the best. You know what I mean? They ain't messing around. They ain't playing around. But neither is Topdon. Autel definitely does a fantastic job with theirs. Icon, I think, Innova too. Icon is made by Innova, I believe. Innova ones. Innova is a really good brand too. The Icon 10. I wouldn't mind getting an Icon 10 too. Another thing I got to do this year too is put new TPMS sensors on the tires, and I bought the Autel one, so I'm kind of stuck with the Autel. I have to buy the Autel TPMS sensors. I've never ever changed one of those in my lifetime, so when I do that, I'm gonna make a video, and then we're gonna all learn together how to use the Autel, because I have no idea how to use a TPMS sensor programmer. I've never programmed a TPMS, so I'm stuck buying the Autel brand, because the programmer is an Autel brand. There are some brands that are universal that'll do most TPMS sensors, like the $600 Icon will do various brands, where the Autel I went on eBay and I bought it for $130 on eBay. If you go on Amazon, that same Autel, and by the way, mine was brand new from a legit dealer. It's $265 on Amazon, and then on eBay it's $130. So I was like, it's a no-brainer. It's the exact same thing as the Amazon. You're just getting a better deal Either that, or they just, whoever's selling it on Amazon is just overpricing them on purpose, because more people are going to buy stuff on Amazon than they do eBay. So that's neither here nor there. But I got a heck of a deal, $130 for my Autel programmer. But eventually, I'm definitely gonna have to make the push to get a more of a universal TPMS programmer, so I can do all kinds of different brands, and then you're not stuck with one. Yeah, I'm gonna replace them all. She's got three out of four on hers are bad, and all four on my truck are all bad. So I'm gonna do hers first, because she's kind of anal about it. I'm not really anal, because I check my my tires all the time anyway. Yeah, not one. Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, I don't have a choice, Rock Bottom, because she's got three bad ones. In my case, I got all four bad. So we're just gonna play it like that. We're gonna do the. I'm gonna put these away. We're gonna do all four, just to get it out of the way. That's why I did with the coils. Like on her car, she had, and in my truck too, she had two bad coils, but I just changed all four. I just decided to say, the heck with it. I might as well just change all four coils and be done with it, because I don't want to get in there again and have to open up everything again and take out everything apart again. And when it's easier to just to do it all at once, replace them with all new parts. I use OEM parts. For my truck, I bought all OEM parts too. So at the very least, we're going OEM on the parts list. So that ain't too bad. Put this one there. Yeah, so I'm doing all the plugs, because my truck's definitely due for plugs. Why? I don't understand why this light is being such a fucking pain in the ass. I don't know if it's that metal shield or something. Or it could be the remote control too. Maybe the lights. The batteries, but I don't turn it on that much. Yeah, it used to work better. Oh, we gotta go on this side. It's got the sensitivity, so that kind of explains things. Yeah, and then at some point I gotta do the brakes on the vehicles and everything, and then I got other clients that have to do their vehicle stuff. So it's always gonna be I got a lot of car work to do. I got a lot of projects to do this summer, and I don't have a lot of time. I'm running out of time right now, because we're in July now, and I gotta build my lean-to shed. Jesus Christ, I'm so behind on everything. So behind. So I think I'm gonna start next week. I think I'm gonna start my shed. I want to do the layout first, and then do a little bit at a time. I got to do my clients rebuild their decks. They have a double decker deck, so one deck here and a few stairs, and then another deck. That's what's going on. Yeah. So there's a lot of work to be done, and we don't have a lot of time. I literally have. I think I'm gonna try to go for a month straight trying to build that shed, the lean-to shed, because I'm not gonna be working on it every day. I mean, I could probably, if I have all the materials, I could squeak it out in a few days. But I'm gonna buy the materials a little bit at a time, depending on how much time I plan on working on it that day or that week. I don't want to go too ham on that kind of stuff. And I gotta put shingles on that roof too, on the thing, so to match my shed for aesthetics. So that's the other issue I got to do. I still have to do that. I'm gonna do the build videos on the. I'm gonna do videos on the lean-to shed as soon as I get started. We're gonna be doing how-to videos on automotive stuff and whatever else people need done that are hiring me. Electrical work, plumbing. I still have a client that needs electrical work done, but they haven't called me back in a while, so I'm waiting to hear from them. Maybe they don't. Maybe they're on vacation. They don't want to spend money now. Maybe after the summertime, when all the fun, you spend all your fun money in the summertime. Maybe they'll call me back for the fall, because I have to do receptacles, maybe a couple of breakers. So I still have a lot more to go. A lot of jobs to do. But at least that one, that's the kind of job that I can do inside, and it doesn't matter if it's cold outside or warm, because that's an inside job anyway. So we'll see. I got to clean pellet stoves. I got a client that needs pellet stoves cleaned. I do that too. I service pellet stoves, guys. I used to have pellet stoves. I used to heat my houses in New Hampshire with pellet stoves, and I absolutely love it. The pellet stoves are the best for heat. Like, they're so efficient, and you save a lot of money during the wintertime heating with the pellet stove versus oil, gas, even propane. So there's always something going on. All right. So I want to hear you guys, whoever's left on the streams right now. I want you guys to say yes. Do you guys want to see a sneak peek into something you're going to be seeing very soon, next week, early next week? So maybe this Sunday, maybe Monday, maybe even Tuesday. Do you guys want to see a sneak peek into what I'm going to show you guys? Say yes. Otherwise, you're not going to see it. Because I have something special. I bought something special. I finally got it in. And something else is coming that goes with that. So, say yes, guys. If you don't want to see it, then stay quiet. Because I got something. All right. Dan says yes. So tomorrow something's showing up in the mail that actually technically goes with this package. I don't know. Dan. But nobody else is saying yes. Maybe everybody's like busy and not paying attention. I don't know. But I know Clint knows what it is. He knows what it is because I gave him a sneak peek. Cool, chill show. Back to work. Back to offloading them shipping containers. Catch the next one. Thanks, Rock Bottom. Appreciate you stopping by. We did another screwdriver today. You can see it next week. We did the Frankenvera Part 2. This is the ratcheting edition. We did that. So have a good one, buddy. All right, Dan, you get the sneak peek. You're going to get a sneak peek into... All right, Dan, ready? That's your sneak peek. Yeah, Clint doesn't have that one yet. There's your sneak peek, Dan. This is brand new. This just came out. This one's not... Like, I was probably one of the first people to get this. There's a video coming out on this soon. And I'm getting the free bag. No, not Evo. This is brand new, a brand new model. You'll be seeing. This is brand spanking new. This isn't even Evo, but I'm going to put Evo attachments on this. You're going to be seeing this. This thing is actually a monster. This thing's big. Think about it this way. Here is my... All right, let's just put it this way. Here's my Modbox Klein backpack, right? There it is. For comparison's sake, this thing is an absolute friggin' monster. And then tomorrow, my freebie's coming. So there's your sneak peek. What do you think, Dan? No, not a roller. But almost as big as the roller. Let's just put it that way. It's almost as big as the roller. This is a brand new bag. It's a big boy. I like when I saw the specs and stuff like that, I wasn't paying attention to, like, I said, oh, I want a big backpack and stuff like that, but I didn't know what I was getting, because like you see, oh, this thing's like 19 inches high, 19 and a half inches wide, whatever. Holy crap. When I took this out of the box the other day, I like I said, Clint already seen it. When I took it out of the box the other day, I was like, wow, this thing's a monster. Like, this thing puts my other bags to shame. Yep. Exact, Dan, absolutely, yes. Yep, 100%. Yeah, 420. 420. But I'm getting the free CBLD, and that's coming tomorrow, by the way. I just got the email just now. I just saw it. It said delivered tomorrow, so I'll have both bags. Hey, Clint, the CBLD is coming tomorrow. 420. Yep, that was a good guess, Dan. You're right on the money. Literally. Yeah, this is their brand new bag, and it's almost the same size as the roller. I think, actually, I don't even know. Let me check, because you know what? I'm kind of curious now, because, by the way, here is the CBLD tomorrow, July 2nd, Thursday, on its way. So I'm going to be doing CLD. I'm going to be showing both bags. This is going to be insane, guys. This is going to be a high-end loadout bag with like, I'm going to put some Klein tools, Knipex tools in this bag, but this is going to be for like when I have to do jobs that are in like very affluent neighborhoods, shall we say, and I don't have to bring the budget bag. I can bring that bag. You know, the good neighborhoods. All right, let me see the size of the roller and compare the roller to this one, because this thing is like a beast, absolute beast. So this is the first big giant bag I have that I own that's big. I have a tech, but the one I have is I didn't tell the wife, Dan, and she's not gonna know the price unless she checks it out herself. That's why I gotta keep it on the down low. Dan, I think you could. Hold on. Let me put it in here. Rolling backpack. Tool bags. Backpack tool bags. All right. Hey, listen, I got off scot-free. It took me a month, but I got off scot-free with the Snap-on box. So I think the backpack's going to be less. Oh, I'm probably going to hear it. I'm definitely going to hear it. All right, here's the rolling bag, but the difference is the rolling bag doesn't have meter pouches. This one has meter pouches. This one's wide. All right, let's see the specs of the rolling bag. By the way, the rolling bag's $440, so this is $20 more than what I paid. So this one has a 21, the rolling bag has a 21-inch height, 16-inch width, and 11-inch depth. It's got an internal volume of 2,000 square inches, 2,000 square inches. Max payload 60 pounds. All right, that's the rolling bag, not this bag. This bag is different. This one's going to be a little bit smaller, but it's in that territory. All right, let me pull this one up. Now, my bag is going to find it on this one. Here it is. Perfect. All right, we got the Hyper Tough with Dan. You seen the Hyper Tough. All right, here it is. Now, this one is the stats. Come on, show me the stats. So this one's 19 inches. The other one was 21 inches. This one's 2 inches shorter height-wise. This one's actually wider. This one's got an 18.5-inch width. The other one had 16. This one's got 10-inch depth. The rolling bag has 11-inch depth. So this basically almost the same sizing. This one has 1,620 square inches of internal volume and a max payload of 55 pounds. So the rolling bag has 2,000. This one has 1620. So you're looking at about 380 difference in square inches. So that rolling bag is beast mode. And this one has 55-pound capacity. The other one's got a 60-pound. So it's a 5-pound difference. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm going to be bringing a small bag, too, to go with it. So the backpack is going to be more for, like, big loadouts. And then bring the small bag and work out of the small bag. And when I need to bring the big bag, I'll have the big bag with me when I need to work out of both bags. So my basic tools will be in a small bag, and all the extras are going to be in that bag, because I'm going to try to keep it as light as I can, because I can already feel it. Like I put that thing on and I was like, holy crap, that thing's big. Yeah, that's a lot better to swallow too. Like I can justify that price, but I had to get it because I like the fact that it had those meter bags, and basically it's got it's got like the little metal things, so you can put the tape measure. Hold on, let me get this thing out. Oh, come on. So it's got these on each side of the bags, on the outside of the meter bags on the sides. So I could put the Evo bags, clip them onto this, and be more obnoxious. I'll make it an obnoxious size bag with the Evo bags, because the Evos are compatible with this style of pocket with the metal things. And I'm going to buy those. I'm going to get either 2 large or 1 large, 1 medium of those little pouches for the meter pouches. And then make that even more obnoxious. It'll be obnoxiously wide. But I'm doing that on purpose because of the space. So basically, if you get one of those meter bags, let's say for an example, let's use this the SC45, which is kind of like the small version of the meter bag of the Evo. Imagine that, like basically you could put a small loadout of basic tools in here and in the other bag, like 2 of these or the bigger one, and then take this and work out of these little bags, or even like the pouch, put this pouch on one side or whatever, and work out of that. And then, you don't have to open up that bag, that big bag, only when necessary to carry, when you're carrying some of the big giant stuff. You know what I mean? I mean, that's an option right there, guys. That's an option. That's one way to go about it. Like even this Mellow Tough has been badass. I love this Mellow Tough. I'm glad I never bought the TPX XL, because this Mellow Tough has been, I know, Dan, you have the Mellow Tough, right? I think you have the Mellow Tough. We love the Mellow Tough. The Mellow Tough's been, it's not, the quality, like the material quality isn't as good as the regular TPX XL, but it is outstanding. I mean, excellent quality. If Mellow made this bag, I would have bought the Mellow version instead of the Vito version. I probably would have saved a chunk of money. I think the Mellow version would have probably been like $200, maybe 150. Who knows? But that's neither here nor there. It's a brand new product. And I'm also going to be buying at some point the Velocity bags once they come to the United States. I'm trying to get into the Velocity stuff. I want to get into that. Yeah. Oh, I thought you had that one. Yeah, but you can get, like I said, you can get these at on AliExpress. That's where I bought my bag, on AliExpress. And I think it was like 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks, something like that. To get it, slow shipping, but I mean, it's been, honestly, it's been a beast. It's been a beast of a bag. This has definitely been one of the best bags I've ever had. Oh, I want to get that small backpack. Yeah, I was looking at it today, actually, and I was like salivating. I'm like, you know what, I gotta get, but you know what, I have this one, and now I have those. And then I have the Husky, the build out one. That Husky is nice too. But I don't think I'm gonna retire it, but it's gonna be, you know what? It could be a budget backpack. That's what it could be. I can use the Husky as a budget loadout backpack. The Husky build out, I'm kind of pissed off that they discontinued the Husky brand, the build out, because the Husky build out was a serious contender for the next tier after the mod box pack out, the tough built systems. I think the Husky build out was the next tier the next tier lower for storage, and it was awesome. Yeah, I love that Husky. That Husky bag was phenomenal. I mean, they did a fantastic, even the rolling boxes, everything was awesome when it came to the Husky stuff. Like, I love that. Like, the whole, I was gonna get into it, because they had everything. They had drawers. They had all kinds of stuff. And their bags are fantastic. Like, super fantastic. I mean, and this thing can hold a lot of weight. I put this thing up. I put a lot of weight on this thing, and I modified it. I put this extra pouch there to add the tape loop here. But this thing's been a game changer. This thing was a nice little bag. And I only paid like $55 I think. And I got it on sale. And then they clearanced them out, and people were actually getting these for like I can't remember. I think it was like $15 for a little bit. So I put this there. This adds more pouches to me. Look at that. I mean, how good is that? It's got this pouch up here, and this is a big bag. Look at all that room. And that's just the front pouch. It's got this is the back end of the pouch. So you got a lot of room. You could fit a lot in here. I mean, you can't take the pockets out like you can with the V-swap panels. This doesn't have like a removable panel, but you know what? It doesn't need it. And then you have like the MOLLE straps. My brother bought one on eBay. Try eBay. Yeah, their organized was really neat. Like I said, build out was really built out very well. But it's sad that they let this go. The build out. I do have a piece of cardboard back here, so the clip doesn't ruin the pouch. So I put a piece of cardboard there so it stays nice in there. But I like this little pouch. It just enhances the thing. And you got these neoprene pockets that are stretchy. You can put a water bottle on each side. I used to put my my Milwaukee tumblers in there. Absolutely. I think Husky is one of the companies that makes one of the best bags Just bags in general, not necessarily like specific bags, but I think just bags, tool bags in general. Husky is one of the best companies for that. Um, Even like their pouches. I have some of the Husky pouches, and I'm like, I totally love them. Absolutely, like anything bag wise, Husky makes storage wise is really on another level. Like even like some of their stuff is even better than the Milwaukee stuff with the bags and pouches. Like I'm like I look at the pouches and stuff that Milwaukee has, and I'm like, damn, that sucks. The Husky destroys Milwaukee in those things in those areas. And I'm like, it's not even like a contest. Yeah, Husky, like even those lights that we showed earlier, they're gems. They have a lot of good gems. Uh, you can't go wrong with that. I mean, they're fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I've always loved the Husky bags. I have Husky bags. I have some Husky bags, like small ones. I don't have like the big ones, because they a lot of their bags they use the 1680 denier nylon, and that's like the good stuff. You know who's got good bags too? That's kind of underrated is Craftsman. The Craftsman Trade Stack and VersaStack bags, they use the good stuff on their bags too. I would say they're probably equivalent to the Husky stuff. Hey Clint, good night, buddy. Talk to you tomorrow. Have a good night. Yeah, the Husky stuff has been phenomenal. You can't go wrong. Highly, highly recommend. Always a good thing. All right. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be brutal. So you guys stay hydrated. Clint, stay hydrated, please. I'm gonna stay inside the building at work. I'm not even gonna go out for lunch tomorrow. I'm gonna bring a lunch. I bring a lunch all the time anyway, but I'm gonna have to do some cooking after the live stream. Make my lunch. Hopefully I have something for lunch. Hopefully. I'm gonna check. I'll have to check, but I'm not leaving the building. I'm gonna stay inside my little office at the work. Dan says I got a job offer, maintenance tech, at a huge office building closer to my house than my current gig. I've almost been at my job for 25 years. I'm debating. Oof, that's a tough one, because you got a lot of time with that other one. 25 years is no joke. A lot of loyalty, a lot of time on a job, and you don't. The thing too is you don't know what you're getting into, like how the people are going to be, how you're going to get treated. Is it going to be more money? Like, is it worth being closer to home, or is it like how far is your ride now? Is it like under 20 minutes, over 20 minutes? How much closer is this job compared to the new job? I mean, the new job versus the old job. A lot of variables you got to consider. That's a tough call. I right now I couldn't leave my job. Eventually, I can't wait to retire, but it is in January. 25 years, 25 miles away. Yeah, it's a tough choice. You're gonna have to talk it over and hash it out. It's definitely a hard choice, especially like, is the money better? A lot better? Is it like considerably better? And you'll be wasting less gas too, especially with the gas prices the way they've been. I mean, they're starting to go down now, but we're still a long way from where we were a few months ago. Very hard. Yeah, I can do it. I can understand that. Absolutely. That's killer traffic too. That wear and tear on your vehicle. City driving's a car. It's a contributor to killing your car because you're doing all that stopping and going. You know, it's gonna affect your engine. Yep, it is a good run, right, Jeff? Geez, I thought Holly was gonna be here tonight. I wanted to show her the ratchets, but yeah, 25 years is a long way to go. I don't know. I got 26 years doing my thing. Oh, probably, yeah. I thought she got out at 8:30. What time is it in your area, Jeff? Because you got the same time zone as Holly. Right now I got 10:52. So it's 9:52 over there, 9:52 p.m. Yeah, so I got 22:52. Yeah, I still have to cook too later on. I'm not gonna do it yet though. I gotta make some Spanish rice, maybe some chorizo with vegetables. That's what I normally eat for lunch anyway. Quick and easy. Pacific time for you. Yeah, Dan, you're all the way in Washington State. 20 years. That's definitely a long time there, Jeff. That's a long time. I got 26 years at mine. I just turned 26 in May. May 28th was 26 years. So I'm already a month and change in. Headed for number 27. But at least now, yeah, that's a lot of years, Jeff. I still got quite a few to go, but I got to do at least 35 years, but I'm going to do more than 35 years. I'll be pushing the 37 to 40 year mark when I retire. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm probably going to do 37, 40 years. But because I got the cushy post. I have a retirement post. So no more dealing with too much crap. The retirement post is here. I can ride off into the sunset from my post. How you doing? There's Holly. Holly's on. Thank God. We were waiting for you. All right, Holly. I need you to see this. I've been waiting for you to get on. Ready? Check this out. Here's the diehards. I did some unorthodox things to get this the way they are. So this is a lot smoother. This came out really good. Ready? Hold on. Listen to this. A lot better than before. Not as crunchy. Very little back drag. But this one's going to be this is the one that's going to shock you. Ready? The bent handle. I'm going to tell you my secret, what I did. Ready? Check this out. This one's better than even that one. Oops, I got to put the switch. Check this out. Look at this. This has like no back drag. This one is like as good as the G2, as good as the Snap-on. This thing is like quiet as a mouse. And I'm going to tell you what I did. Because this thing is going to go. I did cut the spring, but I did more than just that. So I'm going to show you guys what I did. All right, let me get to stepping over here. You guys got to see what I did. So one of the first things I did was, so I took this bit. Let me get one of my M12 batteries. Get the M12 battery. So I took the M12 battery. This is the subcompact drill. Here is a 6-inch Phillips head. It's got a 1/4-inch hex, so it grabs good on the drill here. So I got this. I put the 1/4-inch, a 3/8 1/4-inch socket on this, right? So I did this. I started slow. And then I put it in reverse, right? I put this in reverse. So hear the crunch? I got it loosened up, right? Right now, this is all loose. Okay, I think I made this even better. Wait a minute. Oh, this got even better, guys. Not as crunchy. You just heard it. It was crunchy, right? Wait a minute. So it loosens up the little switch here. But here's the secret, though. On one of the rotations, I'm not doing it now. All right. So this is good. This is the part that's wild. So okay, I have it on loosen, on tighten. I have it on tighten, right? Fastening. So you put this on loosen, and this is on tighten, right? You're gonna wrench your wrist potentially. So I grabbed this good. I put this on tighten, and this is on loosen, right? I cranked it. It gave me a kickback, but I did it on purpose because I wanted to see if I can really like make this really loose. I'm officially, Jeff said I'm officially rocking chair on the porch watching bugs. I've been watching Carl spin a ratchet. Hey, got to do what you got to do, right? So this thing went boom, right? It kicked back, but I was expecting it because I knew what I was doing. Like I said, you know what? If I ruined the teeth, this thing's got a lifetime warranty anyway. So I said, you know what? I can always exchange it. That's why I started with the bent handle. Let me get the screwdriver. All right. Oh, speaking of which, Holly, you missed at the beginning. So at the beginning of the video, you remember this, that we created this Frankenwear screwdriver? Remember this? Well, we made a new screwdriver today, the Frankenwear 2. So we used a pipe vise ratcheting attachment, right? I bought this. I just got this in yesterday. I got this in the other day. We made a ratcheting screwdriver, a multi-bit screwdriver. Now we have, let me get the bit here. I don't even know what I did with the bit. What is my bits? Oh, I'll just use the one from the Work Pro. So now we have a multi-ratcheting screwdriver. So now we have a regular fixed bladed screwdriver. Where's the other one? Oh, here it is. here's the fixed bladed one. And now we have ratcheting. So I use the pipe vise, ratcheting adapter. I cut this down, and now we have a ratcheting driver. Now watch this. I made that really loose. Actually, let's try the ratcheting adapter. So there it is. Now let's go to loose. All right. I'm going to put that to the side. Here we go, guys and girls. Look at this. T6. So now I got this really loose. Let's take a look at the internals. By the way, I use Super Lube. The grease kind. The Super Lube grease, not the liquid kind. Oops. All right. Look at this. Not as crunchy as it was when you just first heard it, before I did the thing. This is insane. This is literally insane. So I think, but you, like I said, in a controlled environment, you literally have to get, you got to be very careful when you get the kickback. I got to get a pick to kind of take the color off. All right. All right. Here we go. See, we got Super Lube in there. Let me get some Super Lube just in case if I need it. What do I do with it? Where's my Super Lube? Did I put it? Did I leave it over here? Yeah, I don't even know where I put my stuff. I'm kind of a disaster zone right now. Super Lube, where are you? The heck, I think I just had it last night somewhere. I put it somewhere last night. Well, I'll just have to look for it in a little bit. Maybe I left it here. No. All right, let's take a look. Ready? All right, let's take a look over here. See what we got. Yeah, exactly. I did cut it down like, yeah, it's got that's why I'm not worried because of the warranty. So I did cut it down about two coils. There it is right there. I did cut it down to 2 coils. And I'm going to check to see if I did any damage to this, but I don't see any damage. So I think I'm good. But you got to do that. Yeah, Jeff, potentially. But I think, honestly, the brake check thing that I did to it was, I think, what got me to the promised land. I think doing that that hard check, like that reverse with the forward, that caused that the kickback. I think that was the thing. Yeah, it's not skipping teeth. I mean, look at this one. This is the perfect example. Really excited because I'm like, this changes the game. All right, and I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you the G2 And I'm going to show you a snap-on ratchet. And I know you could probably compare with your Koken ratchets too, if you do this method. But like I said, this thing, I I I didn't really wrench my wrist, but I did feel it. So basically, you want to go opposite. Oh, there it is. See how quiet it is? It's super quiet. Now I'm going to test it out with the versus the Snap-on and the Icon G2. So bear with me 1 second. All right. So the Snap-on is going to be crunchier. Here's the snap. This is the Snap-on. 3/8 extended locking flex head. Very low back drag. Extremely low. Now here's the Icon G2. Definitely louder, but definitely, I don't know. I think this one is super smooth. So easy. Now here is the bent one. No, I'm going to tell you why in a second. Like, I got to say, this one now. Hold on, let me try this. I would say this one's now slightly better than this one. This one was a little bit more better until you got onto the stream and we just changed it with the drill. I think this one got even better. But this one is now comparable to the G2 and the Snap-on. The bent handle. Because I did the bent handle first, only because I said, you know what, it's the bent handle. I'm not gonna use it very much. So basically, like I said, you got to put one in the drill in forward and this in reverse, or this in forward and this in reverse. And you're gonna feel it in your wrist. But it works. I mean, look. That's freaking crazy. And I was like really hoping I wasn't gonna strip the teeth, but everything's good. Everything's great. Like I checked everything. It was a great mod. I gotta say, owe it all to Holly, because she's the one that got me going on this, but I added a little touch to it by doing something unorthodox and something you shouldn't do. Technically, you shouldn't do, because you can actually break your wrist. It's accelerated decrepitude. Yeah, I mean, by doing that jerk maneuver, like by putting one of these in forward and one of these in reverse, and going like this to the ratchet, I think it really put whatever stickiness, the crunchiness and higher back drag into really almost no back drag. Like this is legit worth every penny now. Like, 'cause I was looking for this for the old version with the round handles. But now I'm like excited because now I have this where I kind of want it to be. I mean, like, look at this. But it's not, you got to be very careful because now you're going reverse. You're going this is going forward and this is going backwards. And you're going to go poof. You know what I mean? It's not like you're not going forward and it's spinning in the same direction. You're spinning it in backwards. You're basically putting torque on both off and on. And you felt the kick. Right now I'm not doing that. So right now I can get away with this because they're going in the same direction. But if I put this in this direction, this thing's gonna. But that's what I had to do to get this to be like this. Like this is so smooth right now. Yeah, I mean, I did that on purpose, Holly. I did, but it worked, and I did it. I started with this ratchet. You got to be extremely careful. I'm telling you, because the kickback was kind of violent on this. But look at this. It's gonna skip teeth initially. When I did it, like with this one, it did it. Not with this one. Hey John, what do I do to the Craftsman V series? John Doe, you got to put you can't open it. So what you do is you take a cup of ATF fluid and leave it in the ATF fluid for 2 days. You're gonna have a crap ton, because I have the V series, John Doe. I have a bunch of V series. Pretty much the whole collection of V series ratchets. I just need the 1/4 inch flex head, the really extra long one. But you got to put them for 2 days in ATF fluid, automatic transmission fluid. Put it in a cup and just leave it alone for 2 days. Put each ratchet in a cup for 2 days, and it's going to minimize the back drag insanely. But not like this though. You would have to get in there. You can't get in. You're not allowed to get into the V series. Otherwise, it's going to be broken. You're not going to be able to put it together. So the only way to fix it is that way. I mean, you could do that, but then you're gonna make the bench, like I got my vise on my workbench over here. It's gonna jump, and everything up top on the top shelf is gonna fall down. Like, dude, this is insane. Like, when I tell you that it's violent, it's violent. Like you got to be prepared for it, because it's gonna go. It's kind of like, like when you're using like the hammer drill or whatever, and you're using it trying to drill holes in concrete, and it doesn't have the anti-kickback protection. You're gonna bust your elbow or your wrist. That's what it felt like. But I was actually ready for it, so it didn't do any damage. But I felt it, definitely felt it. But like I said, this one came out the best. And this one came out right after it. It still has some crunch to it, but it's so smooth, guys. Like this little, look, I could turn it and it barely moves. Doesn't it? But like, again, this one is on another level. I know. It's so quiet. I'm trying to get this one to sound like this one, to get like this. I mean, I kind of got it, but not really. Like this was like a really one-off. This one gave me more of the explosive jerk than this one did when I did the forward reverse. It doesn't matter which one you use for forward or reverse. You can use the drill in forward or reverse, and then the ratchet in forward or reverse. Just, you got to be extremely careful. Like, I'm telling you, just be safe if you're gonna do this. I don't recommend it, but results, and the back drag is there, like low, extremely low. I mean, like it's right there with these. It really is. See, this one's quiet too. The snap-on is quiet. I don't know. I might even think that this might be better than the snap-on, kind of. It does sound better. I might say this one even has less back drag than the snap-on right now. And the G2. Honestly, I'm starting to think that too. I'm really thinking that. I mean, this one's got a little bit louderness, but I mean, it's quiet still. It's still quiet. Let me try putting it. Okay, so now tell me why not switch. Okay, so there's a channel. I don't know if you know Torque Test channel. Torque Test channel has a video on these on the Icon 2 G2 versus the Snap-on. They did it. It's from last year, last summer-ish, around that time. They did a head-to-head between Icon and Snap-on. The Snap-on, I mean the Icon G2 beat the Snap-on. So the Snap-on was around 280 foot-pounds of power before it broke. And it was pretty consistent on the Snap-ons, 280 foot-pounds. The G2s was breaking at around 310 to 320 foot-pounds. When you're looking at a ratchet, that's considerable. Like you're looking at about, at the top, 40 more foot-pounds on the G2 for strength. 30 to 40 foot-pounds more strength than the Snap-on. Now, in that same video, the guys at Torque Test channel took. Thank you, Shepinelli. The guys at Torque Test channel took the internals of Snap-on internals, the kit, and they put it in the Icon G2. Now, at that point, under their pushy, under the machine called pushy, it was breaking at 260 foot-pounds. So it was 20 pounds less than the Snap-on. So now you're only getting 260 foot-pounds with Snap-on internals, as opposed to you're losing about 80 foot-pounds of power, of torque, by going from G2 to Snap-on. Watch the video. They're pretty much, them and Project Farm are the best. Do not change a 3/8 for a 3/8. If you want to do the 3/8, the 1/4 inch conversion to the small head, then yes, do that. Like, I want to get the 1/4 inch G2. I have the 1/4 inch G2, but I'm not changing that one. I want to get the G2 1/4 inch, the same ones I already have, but I'm going to convert it. There's one that has a kit to make it a 1/4 inch bit driver, and the other kit is to make it a 3/8. So basically, I'm going to get the 1/4 inch ratchet, flex head ratchet, the Icon. I'm going to get the kit, the Snap-on kit, convert it to a 3/8, so it'll be a 1/4 inch body with a 3/8 anvil, and that I can recommend. Or you can do the bit kit to turn it into a 1/4 inch driver. Yes, I recommend doing that. Clint has done a whole bunch of them. I think he's got like 5 to 10 that he converted. Yes, Shepinelli. Actually, check this out. My truck loadout is actually Hypertough. I keep Hypertough tools. Right now, these are just standing here because I bought the Hypertough little mini blower, the new stuff. I have all my truck loadout is Hypertough 3/8 ratchet, Hypertough with the long reach ratchet, the short reach, the regular reach ratchet. I have the Hypertough right angle die grinder. I have the Hypertough 1/4. Oh, this is new, guys. Check this out. I don't know if you guys saw this. This is a brand new product I bought. I did a video on this. You can watch my video. This is a Hypertough 1/4 inch impact wrench. 1/4 inch impact wrench. I also have the Castleman 1/4 inch impact sockets for this. I bought the sockets last year because I knew at some point I was going to get a 1/4 inch impact wrench. I was going to get the Milwaukee. But now that I got this one, I don't think I'm going to get the Milwaukee. I'm going to get the Mac Tools one. Because I got a Mac. I buy off Mac Tools and Snap-on trucks too. But I will not carry Snap-on or Mac Tools on my truck. Because in case something happens, if they get stolen or lost, this is easier to replace and a lot less painful. Yes, I'll still be crying, but not to the point where like I'm losing thousands of dollars in tools. Where I have Hypertough, I have my tool loadout in my truck is either JobSmart from Tractor Supply, Pittsburgh from Harbor Freight, or Hypertough from Walmart. And I have a whole bunch of tools that are either Hypertough, Pittsburgh, or JobSmart from Tractor Supply. Absolutely amazing. I love this little 1/4 inch impact wrench. And I put the little impact sockets on this. Fantastic. That's awesome. I just Chip Nelly says, oh, let's see, Holly says I keep hyper tough and yes, absolutely. I love, and plus I love the Pittsburgh ratchets are fantastic. I love them. I have the flex heads. I just bought because of you. I bought the fixed heads ones. They're in the drawer right now, but I'm gonna put those in the truck. Chip and I says that's awesome. I just invested in a Mistorque impact wrench from Walmart, and I feel assured that I made the right decision. Absolutely. I even have the 20-volt high torque impact wrench. They're high torque because sometimes you need the high torque, especially when you're doing lugs or something like heavy duty. I have an insane. Oh, and Castleman too. If you guys can get into Mixed Power or Castleman products on Amazon, you're getting a whole bunch of bang for the buck. You're gonna get good quality. The only thing is these don't have a lifetime warranty. They have a 1-year warranty. So if you get a Castleman product, a Mixed Power product, a cheap brand like that, you're looking at insane savings, guys and ladies. You're getting some insane savings. I get a lot of bang for the buck with Castleman. Even cheaper than Harbor Freight and somewhat cheaper than Hyper Tough. I got a whole. That's the Castleman. The quarter-inch impact sockets. Castleman. I think I paid $27. I'll show you guys that. You guys got to see this. This is phenomenal. Let's see. Might be in my other drawer. Yep. I tell you, listen, and I buy from Snap-on and Mac Tools, but I know when I need to save money and when I don't. Check this out. I got a full setup of metric and SAE impact sockets in quarter-inch for my little quarter-inch impact wrench. Let's see. Look at that. And then you just put a battery on. Like I said, this is like a perfect setup. Right here. I recommend this. I have a whole bunch of stuff. It is, and it's Holly, $45. That's it. $45. Oh, yeah, Holly, I got the same things. Castleman sent me the same things. Here is what Castleman sent me. They're sending me more stuff too. They sent me a bunch of stuff. Check this out. This is what they sent me. You're going to be getting this. I'm going to be doing a review on this too. They sent me this setup, all magnetic sockets. Yeah, they gave me they sent me this. They sent me the lug nuts socket set. I'll show you that one too. Let me see. That one. Let's see. Where is it? Is this it? No. They sent me this too. This is their 3/8. They sent me this, which I got to test out. Oh, absolutely. I have to get those. I didn't get those yet, Holly. Those are on my list. Oh, I bought this myself during Prime Days. $16 on Prime Days. I don't know. It might still be the same price. These extended reach lug sockets. This is 17, 19, and 21. Really awesome stuff. Where is those? They sent me it's like I think a 5 or 7 pack of the lug nut sockets. I don't know what the heck happened to them. Yeah, I don't think they might be in the truck. I'm not gonna go in the truck. But like if you look at the shop, look at this. Like this is how much I love the brand. Like I got Mixed Power, which is the same thing as Castleman, just a different rebrand. This is another rebrand of theirs. for let me see. Look at that crow's foot. Yeah, the mixed power is awesome. I love the mixed power. And you know what? Always buy the one that's cheaper because it's the same thing. If you have like whether European or Asian cars, I definitely... Oh, these fell out. All these fell out. Damn it. If you guys have like European and Asian cars, I recommend you guys getting the Castleman Torx Plus bit sets, the Torx Plus the security tamper-proof ones, anything like that. Get those because your car's gonna need it. I have Fords, but I do work on vehicles that are European and Asian, and I definitely have to have those types of sockets. And there's some that are difficult to get, and sometimes I have to go to my Snap-on guy or my Mac Tools guy to get some of those missing sockets or bit sockets because I can't. They don't sell them on Amazon or anywhere I can find for some of this stuff. I can't believe this all got jammed up out of here. There we go. I think I fixed it now. But yeah, I highly recommend all this stuff. And you can, like I said, you can't go wrong for the money. Now, if you break it, you're not out $1 million. And it's not. And the other thing is, it's not a lifetime warranty. So let me see. I don't even know what I did with my. Wait a minute. Is it down here? No, that's the other box. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the mixed power stuff? Yeah. Okay. So this is your eTorx external socket Torx set. I recommend this one. You definitely need this, especially if you have a European or Asian car. This is my hex socket set because this is where I need this more for my car, my Ford. My Ford uses and they skip this all the time. This one right here, 11 millimeter hex for the caliper bolts. Ford's stupid like that. They use sizes that are impossible to get or hard to get. Yeah, you can't go wrong. Like Ford is like, Ford uses 5.5, 7.5 sockets, 11 millimeter sockets, 11 millimeter hex. I mean, like, come on, guys. I think they do that on purpose so they can have more of their people to fix it and not let other people like you and I fix our stuff at home. You know what I mean? I think they do that on purpose, and it's kind of ridiculous. So I have to buy all this stuff. I also have. I gotta find my other sets. Yeah, it's the nickel and dime you. Like they want to spend. They want you to spend a crap ton of money. Like I'll tell you this, Holly. On my wife's car, I diagnosed and I fixed her car. She had 4 bad coils, right? Ford dealership. I called the Ford dealership just for shits and giggles, and I wanted to find out. Oh, okay. Here's more stuff. I want to find out how much it costs to do the new coils on her car. She needed 4 coils. Like I said, I diagnosed it. I have my Topdon scan tool over there. It cost $1,240 to do the coils, 4 freaking coils on her car. I have the video. I did it myself. I paid almost like $498 and change for her coils because I needed to get the OEM ones. So I went from spending what I would have spent had I had Ford do it for $1,240 to about $500. Isn't that insane? That's like, and that's because all that's all because of the labor costs. See, these are the hex bits too. So I have the hex bits and the stubbies that I just showed you right? But here's the 11 millimeter hex that I need. So in a regular standard socket. And then here is my mix power. Like I said, you got to get all this stuff, especially if you have like I know, don't you have a Honda? This is my Torx, not my Torx, my triple squares. So I have triple squares in longs, shorts, and then I bought the bits and I put the bits in here. Yeah, so you might need like triple squares. These are very cheap. I paid this whole set on Amazon is about $24.99. This set, and then the little bits are about $15, $14.99. This is in the wrong spot. So I bought the bits separately. Those up there are separate in another bit holder. I mean, if you want, I can send you the link after. And then there's the triple squares, and you can't go wrong. This is actually a really nice complete set for the only thing that you're missing here, and I don't think you have to worry about it, is a 47, like a T47. Oh, not sorry, that's on the Torx Plus. But that's neither here nor there. Like, look at this. This is the Nico sets. All right, this is probably Nico's a good brand, and they make a lot of good stuff. So this is the one I had to get. This is Torx Plus. You might need this too. So I bought this on the Snap-on truck because I couldn't get it. This is a 47, like a T47 Torx Plus. Couldn't get it in anywhere else. So this is the Torx Plus set. Didn't come with it because pickup trucks use this for the bed, and some mass airflow sensors use a T47 Torx Plus. So I had to buy that. And then this is the Torx Plus tamper-proof. This is the tamper-proof. The only size I'm missing is a T47 tamper-proof. That one's almost impossible to get. You need to buy a special set to get the T47, and then that set's like $75 to $100. So I'm gonna wait on that. But that one goes from 8. It's called IPR, but it's basically Torx Plus tamper-proof, and it goes to 60 IPR. You're definitely gonna need that, and then this set. I think this is my spark plug, my O2 sensor sockets from Pittsburgh. I think this one's a nice set. Yeah, that's my O2 sensor from Harbor Freight. I got that with the coupon last year. I haven't needed it yet, so thank goodness on that. But yeah, you just gotta buy smart. That's all. That's what I do. Buy cheap. Like I said, I buy from Snap-on when I need to buy from Snap-on, and I buy from the rest when I need to buy from the rest. Oh yeah, get some grub. I have to still cook. I gotta cook dinner. I gotta cook my lunch for tomorrow. Yeah, you're gonna. I think at some point you're gonna need Torx Plus, especially with like any kind of foreign car, and they're making their way to the United States with those fastener systems. So I'm dummy proofing my setup, my tool setup, just to be on the safe side. Because from what I understand is triple squares, Torx Plus, and Torx Plus tamper-proof are going to be put in a lot of our domestic vehicles, just to make it difficult for us. But if you get these types of sets at these prices, you're looking at saving yourself a lot of grief. Because I can tell you this, at some point these are going to sell out, because everybody and their mother is going to be needing these sets for their home garage or for their professional garage, the shops, and they're snapping these up. I got these early, ahead of time, so when the time comes that, okay, your vehicle is going to be using these fasteners, we're already all one step ahead of the game. So that's the big deal. Like, and I stick with the Castleman brand. I like the Castleman brand. I might not ever buy a Snap-on socket. I might just maybe one here and there if it doesn't they don't have the size. I try to be reasonable, because I mean these are good quality, And if it breaks, then I'll buy a Snap-on, the equivalent of that, the Snap-on or Mac, and one at a time and not break the bank, because the rest is still good, the whole set. So if I break one, like I said, 1 year warranty, I can just buy it. I can pay $10 to $20 for a bit on the Snap-on truck, and that's reasonable. You know what I mean? If it's something that you're going to be using a lot, and like I said, you break one of these, just buy on the truck. You can buy online too. Mac Tools and Snap-on allows you to buy online on their websites. So if you don't have access to the tool truck, you can go online. But like I said, I still can't believe this bent handle. This is sick. I'm telling you, I'm actually shocked at how that turned out. Like when I saw your video, I said, "Oh, I got to try that." But then I decided to go one step further. That was crazy. That was insane. Not recommended, not safe, but definitely a game changer move. But I mean, you got the proof right there. Now I want to see how that turns out. If you do decide to do it, I want to see how that compares to your Koken. I want to see that. That would be like crazy, absolutely crazy. All right, see you later, Holly. Have a good night. Enjoy your dinner. Guys, we're already at 4 hours and 2 minutes. 4 hours and 2 minutes. This is fantastic. I'm still shocked at how good these came out. This is insanity. Absolutely insanity. Really, really quiet. All right, guys. Keep that sucker on tight. All right, guys. I'm gonna I think I'm gonna call it a night because I gotta cook for tomorrow. I got to meal prep. So it was nice having all you guys on the chat, on the live stream. So I appreciate you guys for showing up, everybody and ladies. I got a lot of love for you, everybody, and hope to see you on the next one. Tomorrow we're gonna continue with our USA videos. I'm either gonna do Olight or another option. So tomorrow we're gonna be doing either Olight or the other option. I'm not telling you guys. You have to watch the videos tomorrow. So day 3 and day 4 for USA 250th anniversary products and gear, tools and gear. I already showed today. So last night the MTech 250th anniversary knife. So we did that. So tomorrow will be one of either the Olights or the other brand of items. So we'll show you guys. I haven't decided yet. So we'll film it. We'll film it when we film it, and be surprised with the other item. You're gonna love it. All right. So take care. Have yourselves a good day. Good night. And I'll see you tomorrow. Watch the videos. All right. Good night, everybody.